Good morning. Hello there. Sorry about the delay. Had to get the tea. Also, I need to, there you go, change my filters. There. All right. Good morning. Oh, okay, let's see. Can we do this without driving ourselves crazy on the table corner? We're going to switch over to the crochet screen. There we go. All right. So, good morning, world. It is your creature, Spook and Beast, aka Spooky. We go by neo pronouns. We're non binary. We like they, them, its kin, but we always accept people who want to pretty much call us whatever they want because we hate playing pronoun police. But this morning, we're just going to have a chill morning. Ken's not all dressed up, no makeup today, no cosplay, because we're focusing on crafts. We're going to make a ghost, as you can see there on the example picture, and this time, the damn scroll is actually working, so that's good. Sorry, it's trying to figure out how can we do this without feeling like completely unnatural. Good morning, Darkuli. Good morning. Over there on Kick. All right. So we have, this is the body. We finished the body off stream. And here is the head. We did this the last craft stream. Thursdays, every Thursday, or at least every Thursday morning, is going to be our crafty time, our claw time, as we like to call it. So we've done the head, we've done the body. Now we need to do the last parts, which are the arms. And we're going to have to figure something out about this configuration. Every time we do the craft stream, we always have to like move things around. Let's see here. Does that still kind of allow you guys to see? Hopefully it does. And there we go. So we're going to start making the arms. And we need to bring our stitch pattern up. Now, just to clarify, we got to do this probably for legal reasons, but also out of just respect for the creator of the pattern. This is not a how-to on how to make this. So if you're looking for a how-to on how to make a crochet ghost, please don't. That's why we have the URL. Oh, thank you very much. Sorry. Yeah, wasn't sure if it was okay to go ahead and promote on the Discord because it seemed like very Rumble centric, but we definitely appreciate it, Dark Ghoulie. Thanks so much for that promote and the shout out. But yeah, so basically, this is not a how-to on how to make this crochet ghost. If you're looking for a how-to, sorry, go purchase the pattern from the creator. It's very cheap on Etsy. Regular price is 5. Can manage to get it on sale, so maybe just add it to your favorites if you can't afford it for some reason right now. And there could be lots of reasons because that's just the kind of economy we're living in. Ah, sorry. It's got this runny nose that will not quit. It's so sick and tired of it. It hates having to wipe its nose on stream, but it has to do it all the time. Anyway, yeah. So please go support Monster Hook on Etsy. You'll see the pattern there scrolling, but you literally could easily just find them just as well with the Google or an Etsy search rather. Monster Hook, all one word. Just put cute ghost and this picture should turn up. So it's pretty recognizable, but this is not a how-to. So Ken is not going to be walking you through how to do the pattern. We're not going to be saying, okay, now on this round, we need to do this or, any of that stuff. What it can answer questions for, and it has in the past, in past streams, is how to do stitches, how it handles dilemmas and problems when trying to do amigurumi. And honestly, we're just kind of here for vibes. We're here to hang out, y'all. So if you guys want to just kind of watch it work, great. We're going to pull up some music. Hopefully everybody is doing well this morning, whether you are watching live or watching the VOD. We hope you are well. One moment while we pull up the work music. We always hope that we're okay. We're just going to be able to launch straight into it. And there's always some little setup that it has to do every single time. Where is it? There it is. All right, let's see. What should we listen to? We can try. Let's do this one. We're going to bring it all the way back. All right. It's kind of appropriate. We're making a ghost. Hello, Creation X over on Kick. We are making a cute crochet ghost. It's on the screen there. The pattern is by Monster Hook over on Etsy. Please support them. The pattern is pretty affordable. Now, how can we do this? All of our everything's always in the way. It's like always bumping something with its elbows. Oh, right. And then we have to pull the actual pattern up, don't we? There we go. All right. So yes, if you're hoping for an actual step-by-step guide, Ken's not going to be able to give it to you. That's part of the reason why it also doesn't do all the pieces on stream in an effort to stop people from illegally trying to use the stream to figure out how to make the pattern. It's honestly, it's more work. Just go spend $5 and buy the pattern, A lot of stuff happening over on Kick. Oh, we need to get our stitch marker too. We have it by the bedside table. We'll get it after we finish this ring. And if we are off frame, we have a new channel reward so that you can scream at Spooky and basically say, "Hey, dummy, get back on stream," or get back in frame. Because we're if you can't see, we're using our phone to do a top-down view of our hands. But that really requires our hands to be in the right position, don't they? Oh, leaky nose is so much fun. Not. Okay. Magic rings. If you're unfamiliar with how to do magic rings, you need to have this tail included when you're doing your ring. Uh-oh. Hello. Something's going on over on Kick. Hi, guys. Are we getting raided over there? Hi. Yeah, we got raided. Okay, hi, hello. So sorry. We don't have an overlay for alerts for Kick. So sorry about that. Hi. That's awesome, guys. Thank you so much. Creation X. Hey, man. Holla at you. Thank you so much for that. How are you guys doing today? Yeah, we're working on you guys. If you guys would like to see, we are partway through on the ghost that you can see there. So we already finished the head, and we finished the body. And as we like to tell people, this is not a how-to on how to make the ghost. If you want to make the ghost, go buy the pattern. It's $5 on Etsy. Please support Monster Hook. But we just kind of like working on stream, doing some of the work live. So yeah, we're just chilling and hanging out. Thank you so much for the raid and showing up, everybody. We're glad to have you here. We're just kind of vibing, hanging out, listening to some music. So you started crocheting about 2 months ago. That's awesome. Yeah, it's been doing this on and off for about 10 years. So it's thanks for the follows. Thank you so much, Mrs. Acme Decor, Creation X, Instructor. Wow, okay, Instructor Nick, Laurel, AMN, sorry, Acme Oil Painting, Simshu, Chronic, I Smash 904. You guys are awesome. Welcome to the Beast Clan. Kin does, as you can see, crafts. We also do, sorry, we need to probably mute our phone. We also do, co-working streams. So, if you have things you need to do and Kin's online, you can definitely just kind of show up and work alongside Kin. We do a lot of gaming. We do some co-op gaming on Sunday nights, and we do like our retro games, but yeah. Sisters of the Hook got me into it. Right now, just trying to perfect making flowers. Flowers are a really good way to kind of get into crocheting. Absolutely. Another one that people have told Kin is granny squares. You were 10 when you started. Nice. That's awesome, man. You must have way more experience than Kin. All right. Y'all are funny. Yep. Yeah, also, if you guys are wondering about why Kin speaks the way that it doesn't actually talk this way all the time. We do third person, just mostly for consistency, but we use neo-pronouns. Our pronouns are it, it's, they, them, and kin, which the last one we use is an object pronoun. But don't worry about it. It doesn't play pronoun police. It does not care what you call it, quite frankly, because it is a humble creature, and it's just here for the vibes, man. You're working on a cow plushie. You only have the head done so far. Yeah, it can take a while. It can take a while to get stuff done. One sec, guys. I need to grab its stitch marker. And maybe take off this jacket. Y'all got it hot. Man, we're going to have to figure out some kind of like a way to get an overlay working for Kick. Because sometimes stuff happens over there and then like we have no idea what's going on. So, but yeah, thank you so much everybody for showing up. This is actually Kin's like most chill stream. Sometimes it just kind of locks in on the work and doesn't really chat that much. Usually it's pretty chatty though. So if you don't like chatty streamers, don't watch Kin. Botrix is easiest to use for Kick. Okay, it'll have to look into that. Thank you very much, Creation X. It loves the tip. It needs the tips, quite frankly. My dogs are dude. Acme is dude. The faucet is dude. That's all right. You can call it dude. Okay, let's see. We're trying to find our place here. Pretty sure we are. It always the part that it actually hates the most is starting, especially with this very fuzzy Chanel yarn, because it's a little bit harder to see what all is going on, at least for kid. Usually once we get past the third or fourth round, it's not so bad. Sorry if we keep bumping things. This is kind of like, we've been experimenting with this setup. We've only been streaming for about a month, actually. Yeah. Yeah, this yarn is really nice. It feels good. It just wishes that it was a little bit more accustomed to how it looks. Sometimes it can get a little hard to see where the stitches are. At least for Kin, it doesn't know. Maybe it just needs to get used to the yarn. Who knows? Does Kin know? No. It has no idea. I'm a dude. He's a dude. She's a dude. Because we're all dudes. Hey! Hell yeah. It watched that movie in theaters, dude. Fuck yeah, it loves that. Oh, sorry. This is probably... It curses, so... We're trying not to curse as much, but... We should turn... Can we turn our notifications down? Let's see here. We'll just do vibrations. It can't be, like, totally disconnected, because its kids are in school right now, so if there's a problem, we need to know about it. I'm the dude playing the dude disguised as another dude. Hell yeah. What is that, Big Lebowski? Let's see here. Alright. Let's see. Fuzzy, fat. Guys, if it gets off frame, use that channel reward if you can. Tell it to get back into frame. That's what it made that for. Shit. It kind of likes the idea of, like, people thinking of, like, people who do crochet as such gentle souls, like little grannies, and then, like, you cut to Kin, and it's like, fuck, shit, damn it, because it can't. Sometimes the hook gets, like, off the yarn. We're gonna just try and see if we can flip it back. I usually don't try to flip it right now. Wouldn't it be kind of funny if, like, after it gets rated, it just makes an absolute fool of itself? Wouldn't that be hilarious? Hey, thank you very much, Creation X. Nice meeting you too. You have a good day at work, man. Thank you very much. It's great showing up. Love the support. I'll have to check out your streams later. Thank you. And thank you again to everybody who's here. Sorry for, like, fumbly fingers. Our adrenaline started going when you guys showed up. It was like, oh no. It can have really shaky hands. Gosh, this is why it hates starting. Because it's always, especially with this really fluffy yarn, it's so tight and, like, everything's hard to see. Okay. If we have everything right, hopefully. We're all just judging you and your work. Yeah, that's how it feels sometimes. Nah, it's alright. You guys are good. It'll even out here. Maybe it needs to take a sip of its raspberry tea. You have a great day, man. Thank you. Yeah, we're gonna do this probably until about noonish, guys, if you're still around. It can't see who's watching. So the only way it's gonna know you're there is if you say something. But because we're using the Stream Elements dashboard on OBS, which is crazy, but we're multi-streaming. We're multi-streaming to Twitch right now. We try not to pay attention to the viewer count, especially when we're doing crochet. But that was awesome. It's like the second time it's ever been rated. Really cool. Maybe we should, like, pull the phone up, and then it'll have a wider shot. Because we feel like we keep getting out of shot. We don't mean to. We don't normally work that far away from our our hands though. Like our face is usually closer to what we're doing. Like we're like this when we're working. So okay. The yarn ball is also on the floor because it's too fat and we don't have like a yarn bowl. And the table, like we're on the end of the table. We would do this in the middle of the table if we could, but we can't. There's just too much stuff to move around. See, damn it. We were actually hoping to do some assembly today with the arms, but it doesn't look like we're gonna get to assembly today. We might just do both arms on stream. They don't seem to take that many. There's not that many rounds to them. Not really sure what kind of game we're gonna play after we're done. We thought about doing Ripper. Ripper's this old 90s FMV adventure game. If you haven't heard of it, it has a lot of actors in it, like Christopher Walken and Ozzie Davis, and I keep forgetting the man's name, but the coach who played the man who played the coach in the Rocky series, the original coach, the one that was always calling Rocky a bum. That guy's in it. And lots of other kind of cult actors. People kind of hate on it because it's an FMV game, and some of the acting, it was a little hammy. Like, this is a lot of the it's a really stellar cast, but it's a lot of them either at the end of their careers or when their careers were just starting. But honestly, compared to other FMV games, it's like the fucking Titanic of FMV games, if Ken's being honest. That's its humble opinion. Burgess Meredith? Yes, actually. That is exactly who it is. He plays the twin of some, like, tech genius who had hidden all of these secrets in his home. And you're, like, trying to figure out, like, his secrets because you're trying to solve this murder mystery. There's a man running around like Jack the Ripper, like just eviscerating people, and somehow what's his name? Warloff? Sorry, it's horrible with names. It also might be nerves. Sorry, we're trying to get back to where we were. Alright. Yep, but he's in it. And it's great because his sprite, because it's all like digitized sprites of like the actors. It's just like this old guy with this huge bushy white beard, just like wielding a bat, like ready to like pelt you in the face with it. It's great. Must have gotten something wrong here. Partly because we were talking. Maybe not. We could also play Marvel Rivals after this. We don't know. We're not really sure. It's hard for us to do this all day because the posture that we have to have just so that we can stay in frame. It can kind of be taxing on the back. Okay, we're gonna know if we messed up on this round if the count's off. Might be. Oh, maybe not. We just don't know how to count. We also usually use a row counter when we're doing this. But on stream, we have to do a lot of it in our head. Because our row counter that we usually use is on our phone. We probably should download the My Row Counter app on desktop. They have a desktop version. It just hasn't gotten around to it for some reason. Sisters of the Hook has been summoned. Hello. Man, there's a big crafting community over on Kick. Twitch is quiet. Kick, y'all are popping. Hi. Thank you very much. Yeah, we got this one off of Etsy. The pattern there, the URL is scrolling, but if you just want to do a quick search on Etsy, it's Monster Hook, one word, and just put Cute Ghost with it, Cute Ghost, and that'll should turn up this picture, and you're gonna find it. But yep, it's a really cute little project that we're working on. Kind of different than what Ken's been used to. It usually, like this one specifically, called for you to do yarn unders instead of yarn overs, which isn't too big of an adjustment. It was just a little bit of a, But apparently that just, people like to do yarn unders for amigurumi sometimes because it comes up with tighter stitches. Okay, you're at work, might be in and out. It's nice to meet you too. Thank you so much. Thank you for stopping by. Yeah, we've been having an eventful morning. It was kind of just ready to sit here and work on its all on its lonesome. Maybe we're gonna have to start showing off a combined chat. There was a bit of a dust up about combined chat on Twitch recently, but they have since amended their expectation that, multi-chat is somehow frowned on. Which is good, because a lot of people do multi-stream. Can multi-streams. It multi-streams obviously to Kick, to Twitch, and also to YouTube. Okay. Let's see now. And we might already be approaching the end. We might assemble today, actually. We hate assembling. It's not the thing that we enjoy doing the most. It is kind of weird that they would have an issue with that, isn't it? It's so well, obviously what they're doing, it was a retention strategy, not like a safety strategy. That was what they were trying to pass it off as. But the fact is that they just didn't want people going to other platforms, pretty much. They didn't want there to be options for people in case they ever had a problem with Twitch. So Thank you very much for the follow, Sisters of the Hook. We appreciate that. Yes, if you guys are interested in watching specifically craft streams, we do them on Thursday mornings. So, but it might not always be crochet, to be perfectly honest. Maybe some days instead we might do art. We have a tablet. Sometimes we do drawings. Other times we might be doing. Sorry. We might be doing some Nintendo DS Lite repairs. We do. We have been trying to get into modding Nintendo DS Lites so that they get custom cases. We're still starting out, so we're not like super advanced. We don't do like a lot of soldering, but yeah, that's what we're planning to do. That's why we have this soldering mat, the anti-static mat. Okay. It's just single. Yeah, this is pretty straightforward. We've also added co-working streams on Fridays. So if you've got things you gotta do, or you just kind of want to coexist with somebody quietly, we pretty much do something similar to this, but Kin tends to get off mic, and then we just set timers, Pomodoro's timers. If you don't know what Pomodoro's timers are, they're basically just a sequence of timers, usually like they could be anywhere from like 15 minutes to 20 minutes to 30 minutes, and you have like a certain number of them that you kind of plan ahead, and then between each work timer, so let's say you do 20 minutes, you would take a break, like a short break, like 5 minutes. Maybe if you're doing like a long session, you would put in like at least one long break. So like maybe one break is like 15 or 20 minutes. So that's what we're going to do tomorrow. We're going to try and start a little earlier, around 9:15. After Kin gets its kids settled. It's got 2 kids. One's going to turn 12 this weekend, actually. And another's 4. Yeah, okay. Oh, thank you very much, Creep Tart. Yeah, the Friday stream is one of the shorter streams. Sunday is also a shorter stream, but it's pretty chill. Sorry, eventually it just kind of starts focusing on what it's doing. That's why it's not. It says that it's not as chatty. Technically, it's not supposed to be as chatty. might actually be one stitch off, but we're going to kind of roll with it because it's probably not going to make that too big of a difference. Ken's tried to be like more forgiving of what it does. That's one thing that crochet has kind of taught it, is that we don't need to be such a massive perfectionist about everything. We have ADHD, we suspect autism, and one thing about that is that, it's hard for you to accept anything short of perfect. At least that's been Ken's experience. But when it makes dolls for its kids or for other kids that, it meets like through church or something, they're just so stoked to get it. They don't care about the little imperfections at all. And that's something that Ken's been trying to like understand, is that what is imperfect in your eyes is totally acceptable in the eyes of a child. I think I've reached my limit for today. Homesick, and it's time to lay down again. So nice to meet you. We'll be back for sure. Thank you very much, Creep Tart. Hope that you feel better. Sorry you're feeling homesick. But yeah, just go get some rest. Thank you so much for joining and following. Thank you. All right, last round. Yep, this was... Supposes we're just going to assemble today. Wow. Okay, yeah, that's that one arm. Done. It's not, it's not perfect for sure. Let's see here. Oh, that's interesting. It's gonna leave a tail, but the pattern seems to not actually call for that. We're gonna do it anyway, because it's easy. Like if it doesn't need, if it really doesn't need the tail, then we'll just snip it off. But if we do need it, it'll feel rather foolish. It hates having to like weave in or attach like an extra thread just to weave. It had to do that for the amigurumi axolotl that it did about 2 weeks ago. Okay, so that was one. So now we need to do another one. everybody can laugh at how much it struggles in the beginning. It really hates the first part of any amigurumi, like the early magic ring. Always drives it a little crazy. If you guys are liking the music, credits are on Kin's About page. This one, though, it seems it's Lo-Fi Haunted House by Lo-Fi Geek. It's been kind of the go-to for background music or like work streams. This fluffy mess. It's partly just the Chanel yarn. Like, it's just so foofy. Can't see what it's doing. These wrists back a little bit. Sometimes Ken thinks about it a little bit, and it does want to respect the pattern owners, you know. But it just kind of thinks like, man, if somebody really wanted to use Ken to like illegally try to copy the pattern down or something, they could not have picked the worst person to do it. Because Ken is constantly like fumbling and having to like redo rounds. It's really resisted the urge to redo rounds. It's really, really resisted right now. But yeah, it's like good luck trying to steal a pattern off of Ken's work. It is a hot mess. One thing it likes to preface for some people who come in on the craft streams is that it does have some knowledge and it can help point you in the right direction for some things and like just help absolute beginners, but it's not like some absolute pro crocheter. Take the people on TikTok, for instance, who can crochet without looking at their work and fast. Yeah, that's not good. Granted, they're probably doing like the same exact pattern like for blankets or something, but no, even so. It's like this. Yeah, these are going to be some lopsided arms. This probably wouldn't work, but maybe if we move our stitch marker back. It's a ghost. It can be misshapen a little bit. It doesn't have to be perfectly symmetrical. This is our first time doing this pattern too, so we're going to forgive ourselves. We're going to be kind to ourselves about it. Especially because, ordinarily this isn't how we crochet. As I was mentioning earlier, we usually have the yarn closer to the face. Oftentimes we're laying in bed. And, heck, if it thinks it's off by even a stitch, it'll go back and redo the whole round. And if it has to do the round before it, it'll frog the whole damn thing. But today, we don't really feel like doing that. We just we're so hard on ourselves all the time. It's already kind of enough pressure doing this on stream. But we're going to be okay with arms that are a little funky. It'll be our funky little ghost. Just so long as they look more or less like what they're supposed to be, Ken will accept it. Now we're looking at the right side. noses. We will assemble. We really, really, really don't like assembling. Everybody seems to really love assembling, obviously, because that's when the amigurumi doll really takes shape, but it just kind of likes doing the stitching. It likes getting into the zone. It likes getting into a flow state when it's doing stitching, which is part of the reason why I actually really enjoys doing blankets, because you're just doing the same stitch and you just go boop, 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 boop. But, you know, as rewarding as it is to finally assemble the pieces, like sometimes Ken gets a little stressed out because, like, trying to put it in the right spot, and then you realize that the arm or the leg or whatever it is that you're assembling is just a little bit off, so then you have to undo it. Yeah, it's the worst. Okay. So one is a little wider than the other one, but it probably won't look that bad. We always eyeball our tails. Also, sorry, we keep bumping the XLR cable, and we promise we are not trying to. This mic is a little bit different from the Focusrite mic that it usually uses. It requires you to be a lot closer to it to get a good audio. Okay. Do we want to assemble? Maybe. Maybe not. We do need a stuff. We haven't stuffed our body or our head yet. We have this little baggie here, but we have a whole bag that we have in our cabinet. We're just going to separate it, try to make it more voluminous. Oh, so sorry. We don't know what to do. Maybe, hopefully that isn't causing feedback there. We can't do a direct monitor on this. Okay. All right. Is it sacrilegious that we're drinking tea out of a coffee cup that's talking about coffee? What time is it? Oh gosh, it's already 11. Okay, maybe we won't assemble today. I'll probably stop around noon, have lunch. You drink tea and hot chocolate out of a cup of coffee mug all the time. Yeah. It just uses whatever's available, man. We're gonna have to dig out our big polyfill bag. We were hoping that... Well, this obviously wasn't gonna be enough because we also have to stuff the body. Maybe we'll get like one arm today. Well, no. We should attach the head to the body first, and then maybe we'll attach the arms. Sorry, Ken's just thinking aloud. Can't get over how cute and well done the ghosts are. Yeah. It's a pretty easy pattern, too. It's a little bit different. If only just because when Ken was starting the head, and for a lot, for just throughout the entire body, like, it's very used to patterns that are kind of like very... I don't know how to say it. Symmetrical? So, like, you're always ending in the same place on the round. But when Ken was working on these, at least for the head, when it was starting the head, it felt like it was being told to finish past the round, where it had originally started that round. And it's the same thing with the body, but if you look how twisty it is, it's pretty sure that's the reason. Because you're adding so much, and then, like... It just makes it all twisty. It could also just be that Ken just lost count because it did this on stream and it... you know. It's easy to lose count if you're not totally focused. It's just a little odd for Ken to be like on stream, seeing chat, and then like not responding. It should probably get the Myro counter for the desktop, and then it'll be able to make a note if it has to stop. And it'll be less likely to lose its place. Yeah, we're gonna get that polyfill bag. 1 second. Thing wasn't where Ken thought it would be. That's okay, I found it anyway. We'll see how far that gets us. It's so sorry about this mic. It keeps bumping it. It doesn't mean to. We're not trying to do that. This is part of the reason why it can't do the crochet and art all day. The position that we'd have to maintain to not bump the mic and have our hands in position for the camera. It gets a little much after a few hours. Trying to determine how squishy we want him to be. Maybe a little firmer than this. We want his head to kind of maintain shape for the most part. There are these little potatoes that I did made for its kids for Christmas, and it had been a little lax in putting the filling into those. It's okay. That's pretty okay. There's still room for more, but we like them having a little squish. Okay, body now. All good, thanks. Thanks, Simshu. We appreciate you being here today. If there's any issues, please let Kim know. We have, well, suppose that on Kick, there's no way of using the channel rewards. Here it was sitting there talking about channel rewards, and there's nothing like that set up over on Kick. I'm not even sure Kick can do that. Can they do that? I might have to use a pencil to shove that all the way down. On Twitch, if there's like issues, it tries to tell its viewers, like, okay, please tell it if it needs to get back in frame, if there's any audio problems. And then viewers can use their channel points to kind of send a cheap alert. It's like the alerts are like one point, so it's really easy to get them. It's gonna have to look up. Yeah, we're gonna have to do something about Kick, so that Kick people don't feel neglected all the time. Feels like it's dark today. Cloud must have moved over the sun where Kin's at. Hopefully the frame rate and the stream connectivity is really good. The other day we were having lag. We're not sure why. And we weren't even playing an internet game. Oh, here comes the sun. Do 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 do. It's alright. We're just brightened up in here. It's nice. This ruler do it? No, maybe not. Maybe we need more like a pencil or handle brush. You want to get it down to the end. We could use the brush side. I'm trying to get it down into this tail, this twisty tail. At least some of it, a little bit. It's a little tough though. Hand doesn't quite fit. And we hadn't even like we have small hands too. Oh, some of it got down. Okay, that's decent. You don't really want to like compact it though. We just needed it to get down in the tail. Okay. Body was going to take a lot more polyfill. We're going to have to try to make a ghost for our daughter. She was watching Ken work, and she was like, ooh, can I have this one? Except Ken had already made her like 4 Megurumi dolls, and I was like, look, Ken wants to have one for itself for once. I'll make you another one later. So this one's gonna be Spooky's. It's gonna be maybe the channel mascot or something. We already have like an emoji that's kind of geared towards ghosts. Just a little bit more on the top. Maybe. And that'll be good. Sorry. Gosh. It kind of has to work this way. It's just because of the need for the mic to be so close to the mouth. What we really could use with is one of those arms that go like up, and then they have the mic coming down from like above. Then it's not in the way of hands. But all the ones that Ken tried to look at on Amazon they had those like clamps, like the C-clamp kind of deal, except it would need like a massive C-clamp to attach it to this folding table that Ken's using right now. The standard C-clamps do not really work very well for Ken's setup. They just don't fit onto the table right. So then it's like, great, we have this mic boom, this mic arm that can't even attach to the damn table. Ken had to throw away an arm like that. It had bought one years ago for a different mic, but it just didn't really work very well. Alright. We might have to get a bigger needle just because this needle thread, or this needle's head, seems to be having a little trouble getting that on. Hey there, Morgan. Oh, okay. We'll try to be entertaining for you. Get on there. Yeah, we need a bigger one. It's not working. How's that for bigger? Are we a size queen? Okay, let's see here. What's one thing that sometimes the pattern creator has some notes about assembly? It's just seeing now they had a note about stuffing as you go for the body. That would have been smart. It managed to get it down into the tail of the ghost, okay, so. But that definitely would have been easier. Okay, so actually with the body, we're gonna have to weave this in. We're not using this for assembly, apparently. Now that the weather is getting a little warmer, there's all these gnats that are showing up, and Kin hates it. Oh man, we lost her. We probably should do that again anyway. Here. I don't like how that's sticking up. This gnat wants to die. Keeps flying around its work. It must have been attracted to the tea. It's got sugar in it. Let's see if we can make it so that this doesn't bulge out quite so much. There, that looks a little bit better. A tip that Kin had learned when watching for tips about how to weave in extra thread was obviously to go over, under, and through stitches so that it kind of blends in better, but to also go in different directions as many times as you can so that there are less odds of that thread coming out. So we're going to do a kind of a zigzag, and we're going to try not to pull on it too tight, because if we do, it'll make everything bunch up ugly. Now it's reconsidering having this much stuffing in the top. Maybe let's try to loosen things up a little bit in there. If anything, the head probably could use a little bit more compared to the body. It maybe has a little too much squish. Where should we go? Maybe we'll go this way? Oops. Didn't mean to do that. No. Let's not go there again. Let's go down. And then we'll go through one more time. Not as far. There. And then we're going to go through it. And in the same hole, we're going to go through it again, but in a different direction. Right now what we're doing is we're going to use the stuffing to kind of keep the thread in place inside of the doll. We are using school scissors. Please don't laugh at us. We need to get some actual fabric scissors. But anyway, okay, so there. So now we've weaved it in pretty good. You really can't tell too much that anything odd up here happened. Maybe a little bit right here, but for the most part, we weaved it in decently. So there we go. And now we can actually start assembling the head and the body together. Now, what direction should it be facing? Okay, it thinks it's got a handle on how that should look. About like that. We just wanted to see, because you could probably do it any way that you wanted to, but at least looking at the photos, she has it so that the body is facing a certain way. Ken just wanted to make sure we were facing the right way. We're pretty sure we are here. Unfortunately, our phone camera is not far enough to show. Oh, actually, we can do this. So we have our face cam. So it's supposed to kind of look like that. I'm not gonna lie, this is gonna be a little tricky to do. If only just because the space just feels so tight. Would you guys hate it too much if we moved the mic just for the moment? We're gonna move this back. We're sorry, we can't take it anymore. Also, actually, we need to use the bathroom. We'll be right back. We were trying to hold it. We're going like, can we hold it for another 20 minutes? No. We'll be right back. Okay, we're back. And we're back from outer space. We just walked in to find it here with that sad look upon your face. I should have changed that stupid lock. I should have made you get the key. If I'd have known for just 1 second you'd be back to bother me. Oh, now go. Sorry. We like to channel Gloria Gaynor whenever we can. Alright. Ooh, this is the hard part. Just trying to do this with this here, and we can't. So we're gonna move this mic, and then if we look up and we see that somebody said something, we'll move it back. So, yes. Sorry if that caused feedback. Could we do this? Would this work? We're still a little far away from the mic, though. Let's bring that up, too. I don't know how much it matters that the body has to face a certain way, so maybe I should just stop fussing over that. And yeah, I just switched to nominal pronouns there. It wanted to make an emoji for whenever, like, it flips its speech. It calls it flexing. We flex. But I'm not sure how much people would understand that. Hi there, Peddler Stories. Do we stitch or crochet? You mean like knitting? We tried knitting once upon a time and hated it. So then we went to crochet because we found that a lot easier. So we pretty much do crochet mostly. Do you mean like fabric sewing? Like the thread? Yeah. We do some hand sewing actually. Um like maybe like needlepoints? No, we don't do needlepoint. We thought about trying it. Mostly like hand stitching stuff that we've done is just making like pillows. But no, we haven't done any like needlepoint art. We did want to try though. Do you know how to crochet? Sorry, we also moved the mic back because it was hard to do the assembly with the mic in the way. You need a patch. I was gonna pay for it, but I think the place was gonna have uh do it wanted more than $100. Oh, okay. Yeah, it doesn't have like a like those machines for like heavy duty fabrics or anything like that. It just anything it would do just does it by hand. Like, hold on. Yeah, this is what we've done. This is like a patch. We've done some patches on like sorry. We've done patches on like shirts. Uh-oh. Was it we messed with the XLR cable. We're sorry. Sorry for your ears. Um yeah, we've done simple patches. We've got these off of Etsy. So they're not like super heavy. Some of them were iron on and we just hand stitched them anyway. But we're we're pretty proud of the back patch on this one. It's a winged cat fighting with the bat. But yeah, that's about what we've done. And yeah. So we don't really have like a patch service. You had a flannel exactly like that years ago, not with patches. Oh, really? Yeah, we got it for free. We had our father-in-law had a bunch of shirts just like the same and he was like, "Hey, do you want this?" Okay. Sure. Yeah. I liked the pattern. It looked kind of like it had the right vibe. What kind of patch were you thinking of getting done there, Peddler Stories? They're over on Twitch, by the way. I'm talking to various people from two different platforms. I gotta do like a multi chat. It's just like in the beginning when it started doing this, it was so quiet. It just seemed like, why? When we can devote the screen space to other things. Well, looks like we're closing this one up. Maybe we did that a little too tight. Now it's kind of showing the stuffing there. Shit. You're a little overzealous. Maybe loosen it up a little bit. There we go. Not sure how much that's gonna do, but all right, cool. Oh, it just opened right back up again. Oh well. I drew a radio for my license because I have the radio and I drew a picture. I want to make it a patch and put it on a hat. It's a thing with amateur radio. Those people kind of like that stuff. Oh, okay. That's awesome. Yeah, never tried stitching on a hat before. It's probably a thicker material. Okay, we're gonna just hide our thread. Oh! Alright, one more time. Putting it through the body. There you go. We didn't really care where it came out, just so long as it came out. In fact, that looks short enough that we can just squeeze that right back in there. Bloop. Okay. And there's the head attached to the body. Awesome. Should we do the arms? This would be about how it looks, kind of. Maybe you could see it better on the face cam. It's supposed to kind of look like that. Yeah, the arms don't look too bad. It's pretty sure it messed up doing the rounds, but they don't look bad at all. We need to weave in these ends. Oh, but it's about noon. We're not feeling terribly hungry. Maybe we could push it just a little bit more. We just don't like assembling. Part of it is that. We just want to avoid having to assemble. Okay, sorry. Let's catch up with chat. Yeah, I Google. Seems people make handmade patches with belts or whatever, and then hand do it to whatever the thing is or something. Oh, okay. That's awesome. Yeah, I'd never heard of that. Sorry. The setup isn't perfect. We wish we had like a mic arm to have the mic come up instead of be on the desk. Long story short, I'm gonna practice embroidery for 6 months and level up, then try the piece de resistance. My hat, I want, that is. That's great. Thanks, Simshu. Yeah, it is cute, isn't it? It's pretty pleased. You know, it's pretty sure that it made some mistakes both on the head and in the body as well, but you can't really tell. So, yeah, the only thing left is the arms. Let's see what they say about assembling the arms. Yeah, we'd have to take a new thread, pass it through the arm with the wool needle, and then we'd sew on between rounds 21 and 24. That's so precise. It feels like you could just eyeball it. But then it would probably be all crooked. Okay. Take your time, Puddler Stories. We're gonna be here. Yep, just trying to figure out what we're gonna do. Let's weave in. We're not gonna weave in the whole thing on the arms, just a little bit. And then we'll see about getting the arms attached. It would be cool to have this done, obviously. It's just trying to discern whether or not it's got the patience right now. Okay. Over, under, over, under. Yeah, it supposes we didn't really need to do the super long ends for the arms. We did about approximately 6 or 7 inches. It's kind of overkill. Next time when it does this, it's going to maybe do 4 inches instead. Maybe even 3. You don't need too much to weave in, it wants to say. But Ken isn't really like an expert, so a lot of this has just been trial and error, just trying to figure out what they really mean on the patterns. Like it's kind of grown a lot in the last month or so just doing this. So that looks too obvious. We didn't do that right. Let's try again. There we go, that looks better. We're trying to do zigzag, we're trying to go back up and down because obviously we don't want this to be visible. Would it be bad to try and do just a quick little slip knot here at the end? Especially if you pull it like really tight. Ooh, maybe not that tight. There you go. Okay, that's not bad. And then we'll just cut it really close to that. There's our scissors. Okay. This one came out really wide. We didn't mean to mess that one up, but oh well. Not from there. Let's go to the other side, and then we'll do, because we didn't come quite out on the same spot that we did before. There. Okay. And then from the back, we'll do a little slip knot. Or whatever this is called. We're not sure what this is called. Okay, there. Good enough. Okay, there we go. So now we need new thread. Sorry, we're looking at the pictures right now. It does look like they kind of sew it at the armpit. 21 and 24. It doesn't want to have to count all the rows. We're just going to eyeball it. We're going to eyeball it. Maybe it'll come out a little jankier for that, but it's okay. Hello there, Peachy Puff. How you doing? We're doing all right. Thank you very much for asking. Yeah, we're trying to assemble our little cute ghost. We're at the arms now. We're pretty much in the final stages. So here's how it looks like on the face cam. So yeah. So we are just getting our thread ready. We're wondering if we should still pin it to the body. We might need to go get our pins. Unless we have some here. Nope. They're at the bedside table. No, we don't stream daily. We do Wednesday and Thursdays from 10 a.m. to 3:30 p.m. Fridays from 9:15 to about 12:15 p.m. And Sundays we do 8:30 p.m. to about 11:30 p.m. depending on how we're feeling that night. Yeah, that'd be great. Would love to have you join. One sec, we got to get up and get our needles. Our pinning needles. Socials. Any socials where you throw in updates before going live? Yep. Let's see here. It doesn't have Twitch up. Let me get Twitch up. There you go. There you go. Sorry about that. Didn't need to have the echo. We had to go onto the actual dashboard. Normally we would use the mobile dashboard to do stuff like that, but the phone's kind of being used right now. But yep, those are the socials. We got Blue Sky, Instagram. We do have a Discord. We have a Discord account. We don't have a Discord community yet. We're still kind of a little too small for that. So, we didn't want to go making a Discord community that was going to be dead. But we participate in different communities, and we're open to chatting with people. Yeah, we're just not ready yet. We don't really have anything going. We don't have enough friends to kind of fill it up and keep it active. So we just decided that it'll have to wait. Oh gosh. Yep, we're open to chatting with anybody. Just no solicitation, please, please. But we're always happy to connect with people. We've connected with a few viewers already. Yeah, here, one sec. We was gonna go. I forgot it was gonna go get the pinning needles. Oh, pardon it. Okay. Let's do just 3. Sorry, it's trying to pull the pattern back up. There we go. Okay. So let's see how this gets on there. We might have to move the mic back again, guys. Okay. If you have a rec to check out, I mean like a recommendation. Not sure how much the needles are actually going to really help. No, we did not design this ourselves. The pattern that we are using today is from Monster Hook. The URL for the store page is scrolling right there on the stream. It's under today's pattern. But if you're feeling like you don't want to type in that whole URL, or you're tired of waiting for it to scroll by, you can just go onto Etsy and type in Monster Hook, one word, and maybe add in cute ghost, and that should be that should take you straight to this. You'll see this picture, this exact picture on the Etsy listing. Yep. Yes, we don't design our own crochet patterns. We're not that good yet, but also like we really want to make sure that people understand we are not here trying to show people how to make this pattern. We're just here to kind of work and chill and have people watch us work, but we don't explain step by step how to make this pattern. If you want to support the pattern designer, please go ahead and purchase the design. It's only $5, and it goes on. They probably have sales often. Oh, these pins. See it? Oh wow! Thank you very much for the follow, Peachy Puff. You want us to talk like Rarity for 15 minutes? Oh dear. Well, that is something that we can do, darling. We're just trying to figure out, was that, yes, it was talk like Rarity. That's odd. We thought we had a different alert notification for that. Curious. The thing must have buggered out. I'm going to put these pins away. They weren't very useful now, were they? Thank you very much for the support, Peachy Puff. We absolutely adore you for it. You superstar. It cannot talk. It cannot talk. Kin? Perhaps Kin really should drink some coffee. It's drinking raspberry tea. But no, we absolutely appreciate it, darling. Stupendous of you to support us that way. And very fun that we get to talk like Rarity for 15 minutes. In fact, we should put a timer. We're not sure we could keep it up quite the entire stream, and we'd rather not. 1 second. Let's see here. They have timers on Microsoft. We can't use the phone because the phone's a little preoccupied now, isn't it? Now, how do we change it? Nope, this is the stopwatch. You're looking at the wrong thing. Let's say we've been talking now for about... Let's do a minute. Let's say it was a minute. There we are. Now then. The one thing that Kin is struggling with, unfortunately, is trying to figure out how to strut the thread. We don't normally attach pieces in this manner, and we're so sorry we're out of frame. We'll try to get back into frame. Shout at it. Shout at Kin. Are we going a little too British? We don't mean to. Rarity doesn't actually speak in a British accent. It's more of a transatlantic accent, you see? But she does like to speak very posh. So we have her saying things like bugger and other British things we can't think of right now because we're trying to do something complicated. Yes, there we go. We're so excited to have an opportunity to show off our voice acting skills. You see, we actually do have a freelance business where we do voice acting and voiceover. All right. You'll grab some snacks and some chips and a drink. Okay. Thank you very much, Peachy Puff. You enjoy your day. Thank you for the lurk. No worries. We shall soldier on without you. But goodness me, this is such a tight space to work in, and quite frankly, Kin is usually used to just having its work right up to its face. But darlings, if you want to be on camera, you have to be in position now, don't you? So it can be a little hard sometimes, but we do what we can. This might not be the best sew job we've ever done, and Rarity, quite frankly, would be appalled to see our work. But we do not dwell on such things, loves. We do not dwell on such things. Yes. We believe that is acceptable. It might be a little further down than what the pictures actually show. We'll have to go back and look. Oh dear, yes. They were right up to the neck, weren't they? Well, should we move it up or should we just keep it the way it is? Oh dear, no. We're going to move it back up. This is why it doesn't enjoy assembly. It doesn't enjoy assembly all the time. Precisely because sometimes you have to undo your work. And undoing your work is, well, it's beastly to have to pull out all the thread and try again. Come now. Oh, are we out of frame again? If we're out of frame, feel free to use the channel reward to yell at Kin to get back into frame. And you can use it at any time. It doesn't have to be just for the DIY streams. It could also be for gaming streams, because sometimes Kin is a little bit of a wiggly worm. And especially on co-op nights with Hawk, it can be just all over the place. Oh, you wouldn't believe, honey. There we go. Yes, it does not like doing assemblies precisely for this reason. We always end up having at least one part that does not go in the place that we desire. Why, where does this go? What have we done? Should we get as dramatic as Rarity as well? This is the worst thing ever! That's why we don't skip the counting step, ma belle. Oh, well, Morgan. Yes, we realize perhaps we should have counted. We thought about it. We just didn't think it would be very exciting, and we're an impatient creature. You'll have to forgive us. Our creative faux pas. It comes out somewhere. Oh dear, where does it go? Oh, there it is. Undoing a stitch like this is always like a puzzle. And it's not a puzzle that Kin is very keen on. Goodness, after Ripper, it is quite fed up with puzzles. No, that can't be it. Surely not. Not that one. That's too far away. Is it? No. See, we don't want to go pulling random things now, do we? It's just going to make a mess. A real mess of things. Oh! Here it is. We found it. We are fixing the mistake. Should we talk like we're in character? As if we were actually Rarity. Would that make it more fun? Okay, every pony. Let this be a lesson to you. Do not count. Do not skip counting your stitches. In doing so, you are violating one of the rules of Rarity by trying to cut corners. Badkin, how could we do that? How much longer must we talk this way? We really must do a shorter timer. 5 minutes left. That's all right. That's all right. You know, we thought about adding Applejack, but we were not quite as confident about our Applejack accent or Applejack impression. We have a deeper voice. The voice actress that does Applejack was a little bit higher. Season 1, My Little Pony, she's actually quite high, very nasally. But then in subsequent seasons, she hits a deeper tone, but still not so deep as Kin goes. It still retains a bit of the country girl, rustic femme sort of vibes. No, our voice, our Applejack, is world-weary, heavy-hearted, and just, quite frankly, fed up with all your nonsense. That is the Applejack that Kin is capable of doing. Oh, gosh, it does not enjoy assembly. It really does not, especially in this tight space. Perhaps we will do this one arm, and then we will pause for lunch, and then... Gosh, it's tempted to just play Marvel Rivals, but we really should finish Ripper. The game is honestly not that long, and we do want to move on to maybe playing the first Resident Evil on hard mode with Chris. Yes, we are diving into the deep end, so to speak, but Kin has actually already played the game. It's beaten it on Jill, on very easy and on normal, but we have never before played hard mode or with Chris. So it's going to be hell, we're sure, but we're still going to use a walkthrough. Why? Honestly, because who wants to watch Kin be lost in a giant mansion? As impeccable as the aesthetic of the mansion is, nobody likes to watch a streamer who is stuck for too long. Hence, walkthrough. We apologize if sometimes our rarity gets a little too British. A little too British. We're still waiting for the timer. We're just begging for it to ring at this point. 2.5 minutes left. Okay, darlings. For the future, we'll probably lower the timer down to 5 minutes. And there's not enough of you to protest the change. So, Kin wins. Oh, pardon us, darlings. My nose keeps running. It's awful. There's nothing worse than being on stream and having a leaky nose. It's positively dreadful. Pattern doesn't specifically call for it, but we're going to do the underarm as well, just to give it an extra bit of strength. We really want to make sure that this doesn't get pulled off, because as much as Ken would like to believe that this doll will stay solely in his possession, it won't. Its 4-year-old little girl will no doubt wish to play with it at some point. And she will be tugging on the arms. So the arms must be strong. Okay, good. We don't have to talk like Rarity anymore. Oh, that was good. That was fun, though. It actually wasn't as hard. Every once in a while, we probably did slip a little more British than transatlantic, but the character is... She is very much enamored with nobility, and so that often means borrowing a lot from how the British and French do things. So the way that Ken usually plays her is just kind of like a European snob. But we have a lot of practice reading in Rarity's voice, because there's a fan fiction that we're currently reading to our kids, and she was the main character for a great portion of it. So, and obviously it helps that we've watched My Little Pony a lot. Most of the seasons, more than once. Ken considered kind of like hiding its brony background, but then it was like, nah. It's too much fun. We're also not really hiding the fact that we're a wrestling fan. We've got some fun channel rewards for related to wrestling. Okay, that's a bit of a big... Let's see if we can kind of tuck that in. There we go. You can hardly see it. There. One arm. One arm. And that's all probably Ken's going to do right now, because it's already 12:30. We already went past what we were originally planning on doing, and we want to go get lunch. So we're going to take a short intermission, and then Ken's going to go get some food, bring it back. We'll eat on stream. And maybe we'll do Ripper. We'll do Ripper till we don't want to do Ripper anymore. And then maybe we'll switch to Marvel Rivals. We haven't really been feeling like playing Dead by Daylight lately, even though they've been doing 2v8s. But we're just not in the mood. We don't know. We don't really like playing on our own as much. It was a blast when we were playing with Hawk. We're hoping to maybe get a capture card in the future so that you guys can at least see what he's doing on his screen as well. But for the time being, it's just kind of what it is. Okay, not there. Anyway. So, also, what's our battery at? The battery's probably low because it's been on for hours and hours just doing this recording. So we're gonna go on intermission, and then Ken will be back. Probably give it hopefully 5-10 minutes. Hopefully less than 10. We can't be away from the camera that long. Pretty sure. Okay, we'll be right back. Thank you to everybody who stopped by and followed and all of that. We really appreciate it. We're not done yet, though. We're just doing an intermission. We're just going to come back. Morgan, we're coming back. We promise. We're just doing intermission. Hold on.
Why are you wasting your time on me?
Am I wasting my time?
Thank you.
Okay, we're back. We're gonna actually scooch over just a little bit here. Hold on. Oh. Sorry about that. Maybe, should we? How badly do you guys want to hear King actually eating, chewing its food? We did this really quick. It's kind of proud of itself. It did quesadilla, 2 eggs, and 2 pieces of toast in just a few minutes. Fast, 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 fast. Sorry about the noise. We don't know how the XLR cable on this one handles it. The Focusrite, it does not like being moved. It hates it when it gets moved. But the Hi-Fine, oh, excuse it, Fi-Fine, Fifine mic seems to be a little bit more forgiving about it. But anyway, if we up the gain too much, you guys are going to be hearing the pickups, but it'll make it so that you guys can hear us better. Okay. All right. Right. We made the food to eat it, not stare at it. Oh. Should we put the music back on? Let's do a different track. Okay, something a little bit more lively. We think it's really windy outside, and we really think that that's been affecting our connectivity. So we're gonna try just doing Ripper today. Maybe later, if we really feel daring, we can try and get on Marvel Rivals. But yeah, the wind is just really bad, and it's affecting sometimes the frame rate on and the connection strength on Twitch. When we're ready to play Ripper, we'll switch over to the other mic and shift down the table. But this is Kin's bedroom. As you can see, we have the My Little Pony blankets on the bed. Oh, this playlist, by the way, is on YouTube. We don't normally use this one. What's up, Dark Bully? Nice to see you over there on Kickman. Yeah, we're using a no copyright music playlist by NCMFYT. If you're just joining us, we're just taking a quick break, eating some lunch, and then we're going to switch into playing some Ripper, which is a 90s F&B adventure game. Now that I think about that, I should change the stream categories. There we go. probably transition things over right now. Okay. There we go. Yep, Ripper's already open. Well, Launchbox is already open. Alright, pretty good playlist. Again, if you want to hear that particular playlist yourself, please go check out No Copyright Music by NCMFYT. That's apparently their whole YouTube username. Or you could just type in Fonk No Copyright Music and NCMFYT will probably turn up. So we're going to move things over a little bit. It is kind of curious why the rarity redemption seemed to not show what Kin thought it should have shown. Also, we do need to grab our phone, actually. One second, while it plays Investigator. Huh. Yeah, the alert image. Let's send a test alert. That's what should have played. And instead it did a completely different GIF. Oh! We see what happened now. Okay. So this alert with the microphone, that one, should have been for the mod, the voice mod. We have a voice mod reward where you can change Spooky's voice for 30 minutes using voice mod, which is a desktop app that alters the mic output. Or, well, input, it doesn't know. It changes it. It changes Spooky's voice. So that was what this was for. We just forgot to finish the the customizations for it. And because of that, it had any channel point redemption. So it kind of like popped up and it like replaced the rarity redemption, which would have been fire. He would have been so stoked to hear that song come up. But it was like, that's weird and not cool. Damn it. We might change the sound for the voice mod anyway. Where's the air horn? Yeah, we'll do air horn. So now this was what the voice mod was supposed to be. So it just came up for rarity instead. We're a little sad about it. We're a little sad. We're quite We're quite disappointed about that. But that's okay. We'll have it for next time. It sure somebody is going to redeem it at some point. We do need to change that reward though, because 15 minutes was a long time. It can kind of do improv. It's okay at improv sometimes. Actually, no, it sucks at improv, but it has a good sense of how Rarity talks. And so it felt like it managed, even though every once in a while we were kind of losing our grip a little bit on the accent and letting it slip a little too much into British. Transatlantic is kind of weird because it hovers between like American and British, but it sounds like to Americans it sounds basically British. Um, but if you ever watch like black and white films, a lot of actresses at the time had the transatlantic accent. In fact, Ken wants to say Breakfast at Tiffany's might be a good example of the transatlantic accent from Audrey Hepburn. Wants to say, maybe. Anyway, we'll have to tool thing. We'll have to tool things. We're not going to do that right now. That will take a little extra time. We're going to change our category now. We really would like to beat the game. This weekend, the new Resident Evil is going to be coming out. And while Ken is sure that just about everybody and their mother would rather watch the latest game, it is going to have to content itself with playing through the Resident Evil catalog because it managed to get the games that were on sale. They were like 75% off on Steam. They might still be. It might still have a day or two left on the sale. Oh, oops. Jeez. We changed the name of the stream, but we forgot to change the actual category. That would have been bad, wouldn't it have? Silly Kin. Oh, damn it. Okay, but that doesn't. That didn't actually change the. Okay, now everything's good. So let's launch Ripper. Changing over to the desktop. Sorry. The intro, and honestly, this menu screen is just unusually loud compared to the rest of the game. Okay. The other thing we want to get the other thing that we want to get is our phone because we use that for the mobile dashboard. So, one second. There we go. Okay, now it needs to rearrange our screens so that we can actually see our walkthrough. We're going to have the chat, the multi-chat, still visible on our OBS dashboard, but yeah, we needed to scroll down. Gosh, it looks like something crazy. We have a crazy puzzle coming up. We're so happy for this walkthrough right now. Oh, damn it. We always, before we switch screens, we have to make sure that OBS is on top because we kind of have the windows layered. This is where Caden wishes that it had 3 monitors. Somebody in its streaming community was like, yeah, we just set up 3 monitors. And I was like, it's so damn jealous of you. It doesn't have, well, it does. It probably could fit another monitor here. It's not like we don't have any other monitors, but we need this space here for doing the craft stuff. And it would just be too much of a hassle to break it down and set it back up and break it down and set it back up. So, someday. Someday. All right. And the setup continues. We still need to pull up. Ooh, Rift of the Necro Dancer is on sale. Damn it, Steam. How much is it on sale for? 50% off. Oh, that's not bad. We're poor. Can't afford this right now. We're going to have to wait for the next sale. Okay. There we go. We're going to turn off our ability to see if there are actual viewers. Let's just go. We're pretty sure we're done in this area. Well, let's just go see if we can talk to anybody else or interact with other stuff.
Man, it was so gross what he did to her. So gross.
Thank you for that incredible insight. There's nothing to be gained to look at those photos again. Apparently that's it. Okay. Let's head to the Tribeca Center. We're just going to go head straight to the morgue. So, she's our favorite receptionist. Does she have anything cute to say?
Hi, Quentin. No word on your squeeze.
Okay. Why do they stop at the stairs like you're actually going to use the stairs? Kid's pretty sure we never used the stairs. It likes doing the crochet streams, but it's always kind of grateful once we're done because then we can like sit back. We don't have to be like right up against the mic anymore. It's nice.
Where is Stephanie Jordan's body?
I don't know that name.
She was the Ripper's latest victim. They must have brought her body here.
That's true, but I don't know anything about a Stephanie Jordan. I'm sure there's information pertaining to her on that computer, but it hasn't worked since I arrived. He probably tampered with it before he left. As you can see, I've removed the access panel. Some of the circuits were burned out. I called for a technician, but it's impossible to get anything done in this place. If you can help me get the computer running, I'll see if I can help you. But that's as far as my involvement goes. I can't afford to lose this job.
All right. So here's the next puzzle. As you can see, it is a wild pile of bullshit. But that's why we have this walkthrough. So we're just gonna breeze through this shit because we're not dealing with it. We're not dealing with this crap right now. No, not this one. That goes there. This goes here. Not that one. This one goes here. Gosh, they're really tricky with these last 5 characters here. Some of them, like, they look identical. Like there was an XD773956PE that was, yeah, all of the first 2 lines are the exact same except for this bottom line. 5 is 7916 PE, not EP. Oh, so that's the only difference that Kid has seen so far too. Is that there's sometimes it flips. So instead of it being EP, oh no, look at this. This is ER18J, ER9RJ. Interesting. 5, but we are looking for 7916PE. PE, this one. This one goes here. The logic for this kid has no idea. Like, what logic is this supposed to be based off of? Clearly they're working off of some kind of logic. It just seems so like a lot of these games obtuse. 6 is 3959 PE. Nope, not. So this one was TE. We need one that says ET. This one. 7. XDD7 3912 EP. EP. This one. 8 is 3912 EP. Oh, wait. 7 ER9RJ. Okay, we got the right one. This one for 8. It was so similar to this one, but it has just one character difference. A T after the E instead of an R. 9 is XD77 3959. 3959 TE9RJ. 10 3912 PE. ET9RJ. 11 3956 PE. LT. This one. Notice that there's these holes here maybe some of these couldn't connect to certain pieces because of the pins needed to slot in. 12. 12 would be 7916 PE. Wait. PE? Did we get one of these mixed up? Uh-oh. Looks like we might have. Seven, 9, 1, 6. No. 7916. Ah, okay, 12. This is XDD3 7916 PETE18J. This goes here. Yeah. So we might have a few that are in the wrong spots. We'll figure it out. 13. XDD3 7916 EP ER1J. And then 14 3959KO. This one. There we go. We like it when stuff happens. 15 8959KO. Yes. And 16, we got two last ones here, so we had an extra. 3956 PE. This one. Oh, did we skip a piece? Uh-oh. Alright, we gotta double check it. Gosh, even with the walkthrough, guys. Jeez Louise. 7916 EP. Oh, the first one was wrong. It says ET99J, but this is supposed to be ER9RJ. There we go.
I think. There it goes.
Nice job, it's working. Let's see. That's strange. It says here that Jordan's body is in the animal storage room. That doesn't make any sense. They just store monkeys down there for use in experiments. Why would she be there?
Where is this storage area?
Well, you just go through the door in the back of the morgue. But... Oh, shit! Mr. Quinlan, please leave before you get me fired.
Through the back door, you say, right?
Please, Mr. Quinlan, just leave me alone. As far as I'm concerned, I never saw you.
Poor Billy. Poor Billy Bob. Alright, we gotta scroll down on our walkthrough. Apparently, we can also look at our whack. The electronic journal. Okay, there we go. We couldn't read the fourth entry before. Something dark lurks behind Claire Burton's professional exterior. Farley told me about some secret project she's conducting in the Metacog, but he didn't have many details. Could this project have something to do with the Ripper? I tried to enter the restricted area Farley mentioned. No luck. There's a voice lock on the door. Check with Soap in the library for a way of disarming the damn thing. I'll probably need an audio editor. I would not have thought to check that. Okay, so we're going to go to Soaps. Oh, wait, no, we got to look at the voice lock first. So go through the door, go through the other door from this room, then go to the far right corner and examine the other door from this room. Let's do a little spin. It doesn't remember if there was a door back there. No. Oh, there's like an airlock door up there. We'll go through that. Oh gosh. Sorry, just report bots. Is there a way to... Because there's a door over there. Is the thing going to do that rubber banding thing? It looks like it might. Ken has this problem sometimes where the mouse in the emulator will hop all over the damn place. There we go. This is where we want to go. Why is he swinging around like that? Like, what are you doing, man? Oh, the poor monkeys. The poor monks. Yep, it's rubber banding a little bit. It doesn't know why it does this. Sometimes it'll work just fine, and then other times the emulator just cannot handle what the mouse is doing and then just snaps it into a particular spot on the screen.
Damn. Voice lock. How am I supposed to get by this thing?
So now we're going to go back to soaps. Mr. Soap. Sometimes it does feel like they were trying to kind of recreate what it felt like to be in Quinlan's first person view, but then other times the damn camera moves more like you're in a bumper car ride or something. Like you just slide in sideways. You can just imagine him just moving like that. Like seriously, look. Like if you're doing that shit, like what are you doing, Quinlan? Though when it was in middle school, it had a very strange habit of sliding around and kind of acting like it was being pulled by a rope wherever it went. Ken was an odd kid. It's okay. Let's get out of here. This game really could have used with the fast travel. All right.
Quinlan. I hope everything's all right with Catherine.
What do you know about the web runners?
Oh, that's way before my time. All I know is it got something to do with kids on the cutting edge having fun. The guy you really need to talk to is Gambit Nelson, an old gamer, a sea-space entrepreneur. He's been around for years and years. Been known to throw down a few at the Cafe Duchamp.
Duchamp.
All right. Ask if he knows anything about voice locks.
You know anything about voice locks?
You mean you don't? Man, where you been? They're basically all the same, but if you're trying to bust into one, all you gotta do is get a sound sample of the owner's voice saying, "It's me, open up."
All right.
Got those reporter's instincts working, huh, Quinlan? Hot on the trail.
That's it for this guy. Now we're going to go back to the newsroom. They put in so much effort on these 3D environments that they just really wanted to swing that camera around and make you look at everything all the time. It's a good thing we saved. Sometimes when we have to do disk changes, it crashes. It's kind of annoying. Hopefully it doesn't do it again. Actually, it might restore. Yep. Here we go. Yes. It's kind of surprising how well it does recoveries like that. Let's see here. Talk to Ben Dodds. Oh, he's changed positions. Our friend Ozzy Davis.
Quinlan, I hope you have a story ready to roll.
Ask if he has background information on Falconetti or Dr. Burton.
Do you have any background on Falconetti and Burton?
I don't know everybody in this city.
I thought you did.
Clearly you had a higher estimation than you had any ward to. Ask him if he's ever heard of Gambit Nelson.
Ben, you ever hear of Gambit Nelson?
Yeah, that was another one I gave her. Don't you guys ever share sources?
No. We're all fighting tooth and nail to get the hottest lead. Ask him if he has any theories on the Wofford murder. Wofford. That was the name we were trying to remember. Wofford.
Why do you think someone would want to kill Wofford?
What do you get? The Ripper story is not enough for you?
All right. So we talked to him about everything. Now we go back to our computer. And we're going to go to the virtual library.
Exit cyberspace. Virtual Herald.
No, one more. Pretty sure.
Web Runners Archive.
Thank goodness we don't have to do that again.
Virtual Library.
This one. Yes. Oh, Okay, we talked to the
I could use some
librarian.
help here. You're a human presence, I assume.
Everyone at a service desk is.
Okay, it's the same dialogue. She just says that she's
Can I
human.
sign out this audio-video editor?
Are you a member of the library?
My name's Jake Quinlan. I'm sure you have me on the record somewhere.
Yes. Here you are. Okay. I'll transfer the editor's files into your decking unit's memory. You can sign them out for 1 month and then they'll erase themselves from memory unless you renew.
Thanks. I'll remember that.
It loves the way that information's shared. Oh, that's hilarious. Alright, we can just hit escape to get out. Apparently we have a location to go to called the gym. Pretty sure this is a new location. But because we might have to do a disc change, we're going to save. We didn't want to go to the desk. We're all done here. That was Catherine's desk. Man, it's just so relieved that it can sit back. Would it be foolish to go switch to doing Resident Evil after this? Do you think it's going to be like too late now because everybody's going to be watching Resident Evil Requiem? It's not sure. I did really want to play that game though. We just beat it recently. On very easy. We've never done Chris on hard mode though.
You here to join up? Not a moment too soon from the looks of you. Interested in weights, aerobics, racket sports. Personal tip. Start slow.
Thanks.
The shade. Ask her what she knows about Claire Burton.
What do you know about that woman over there? Claire Burton.
Dr. Burton? She's been running 10 miles every other day for years. Real serious. In and out. No chit-chat. Runs the Victorian London course on the treadmill.
The Victorian London course, you say? Ask if she keeps records on the members. Why is all this, like, all these connections to, like, Victorian England? It understands that the Ripper case originally happened in Victorian England. It just doesn't know how it factors into this case. Like, is it that this killer is being inspired by the original Jack the Ripper? Or is there something else? It doesn't understand. Because Wofford even had, like, a recreation of Victorian England in his cottage. So then, like, Claire Burton running a Victorian England course. Okay. All right, game. We get it. It's inspired by Jack the Ripper. We got that. We're just wondering how it's material to this story. Ask if she keeps records on the members.
Do you keep records of all your members here?
Not really. The terminal on the counter has some information if you're interested. Are you interested?
Maybe.
Okay. So we have to look up Claire. What do we do? Oh. There we go. Notify in case of injury. Joseph E. Falconetti. She's married. Wait, no, she can't actually be married to Falconetti, right? The way they were talking to each other. Are they just estranged right now? Relation to client's spouse. That's crazy. All right, we're gonna go out of here. And we're going to go into the gym and actually talk to Dr. Burton. If we can figure out how to get there, how do we do that? Helpful that she's right in the front.
Do you run, Quinlan?
Only for a story.
You're making me nervous standing there in that coat. What do you want?
She stopped, but apparently not. Tell her that you know she was married to Falconetti. Tell her that you know that she... These are like identical entries. That's weird. Yeah, no, they're completely identical. All right.
So, you used to be married to Eddie. I mean, somehow I can't picture you two together.
Took you long enough, Quinlan. Biggest mistake of my life.
How long did it take to figure that out?
About 5 minutes. 6 months for the lawyers. 15 years to forget.
Let's ask her why she's obstructing Powell's treatment.
Why are you obstructing Powell's treatment?
I'm not. I know what I'm doing. Eddie may be a genius, but he's crazy. If your girlfriend dies because of him, it'll be my fault.
About Magnata.
What's up with you and Magnata?
He brings me patients, throws his weight around the hospital until I throw him out. That's our relationship.
Well, I hear there's more to it than that.
He's a man with a grudge.
A grudge against who?
Who do you think?
We knew you were a web runner.
So you were a web runner.
15 years ago when I was a kid.
So that's all it was, kid stuff.
Actually, it was exciting. I learned more about cyberspace there than I did in school. But basically, it was all about games. And I grew up.
So you and Eddie were friends with Magnata.
Friends is pushing it.
Look, I would appreciate an honest response. I know that you were all members of this web runners thing. What are all three of you hiding?
What makes you think we're hiding anything?
Oh. 3 people involved in a murder case, all just happened to hang out together 15 years ago?
Stranger things have happened.
Right.
Right. Hey there, Tears GIF. Sorry. Tears GIF. This is Ripper. We are playing an old 90s FMV adventure game. We're trying to get through it so that we can finally solve the mystery. We actually don't think we've ever seen the ending for this game, so...
Why was Farley fired?
Farley was fired?
You didn't know?
No. I didn't. I liked Farley. He was a good pathologist.
Well, don't you find it mildly interesting that they fire him in the middle of the most celebrated murder investigation the city's ever known?
It doesn't make things any easier.
Okay. Who fired him? If it wasn't her. Ask her if she knows about the Jordan murder.
Did you hear? The Ripper is killed again.
That's a line I've heard often enough.
Stephanie Jordan. Maybe you know her.
Stephanie Jordan. Haven't seen her for 15 years. Jesus. Same as the others?
Yeah.
Stephanie Jordan, if you were not here last time, was a web runner, and she was also apparently somebody that Vincent and Jimmy fought over. So Magnata, who's the current lead detective on the case, just kind of took her body and spirited it away, not even into the regular morgue, but to the animal morgue. Kind of weird, kind of suspicious. Not sure why he did that. It could just be that he's covering his own ass. It feels like this is a red herring, but we'll see. So, let's tell her we know the truth about her and Magnata.
I know about Magnata breaking up your wedding.
Hard to believe, isn't it? Charming guy like him.
Hard to believe he has a heart. But I think it still beats for you.
When I married Joey, I learned how crazy Vince Magnata is. He became obsessed with me and Joey. That obsession nearly ruined our lives. Now it might kill us all.
He keeps getting Jimmy and Joseph mixed up. Joseph Falconetti. That was his name.
Dr. Burton, you're gonna have to open up about
Don't
some...
Dr. Burton me. I'm not going to open up to you. This is ridiculous and I don't have the time.
Come on, just one quote for attribution.
Whatever I give to you is off the record. Didn't it occur to you that I stormed out of the ICU for a reason? I don't want to talk to you, Quinlan.
All right, we're done here. We got what we needed. We're going to head out. Not sure how much is left of the game, to be honest. Probably a fair bit. We're only in, Act 2? Oh, well, maybe we're almost halfway. Tribeca Center. So we go back to the Tribeca Center, and we're going to probably use the... Wait. We just had a crash. We know that there's a recovery system, but... Go to Tribeca Center. We don't want to rely on it, preferably. Okay, that worked. Going down to the morgue. Breaking in. Gonna look at a dead body. Quinlan's just that kind of guy. Hopefully the stream has been not stuttering on Twitch. Ken hasn't really been like staring at the mobile dashboard. It probably should be. Part of the problem too is that we can't have the brightness up too high. Our phone's already at 36%. These are really quiet monkeys. Kind of makes Ken sad. Okay. How do we do this? It says like play the top sequence.
Don't Dr. Burton me. And I'm not going to open up to you. This is ridiculous. And I don't have the time.
Okay.
Don't Dr. Burton me. And I'm not going to open up to you. This is ridiculous. And I don't have the time. ridiculous.
Nope, not that.
This is
This is...
Dr. Burton.
There you go. Dr. Burton.
Open.
Open. This is Dr. Burton. Open. Was this up?
Up.
Yep.
This is Dr. Burton. Open up.
Okay. Cool. So, pretty sure that's all we need, right? How do we do this? Ah, no, not that. No, they made us do it again. I thought it would save it. Dang. Okay.
This is
Dr. Burton.
This is Dr. Burton.
Open up.
This is Dr. Burton. Open up. This is Dr. Burton. Open up. Open up.
Pretty sure we have the whole sample. Now what do we do? This is Dr. Burton. Open up.
This is Dr. Burton. Open up.
No. Damn it.
This is up. T. Open up. This is Dr. Burton. Open up.
We don't understand. Do we do it from here?
You. This is open up. This is Dr. Burton. Open up.
Okay. We did the thing. It's from the way that the
Dr. Burton. Open
walkthrough is written, it's like you're supposed to just... We make our way to the voice lock in the animal storage room, open up the sound file in the lock, and click quantize. Then we play all the available phrases, that we highlight and drag down the phrases. This is Dr. Burton, open up. And then it's just, we're just supposed to go through the door. So... Not really sure what the deal is. There doesn't appear to be anything new that we can interact with. It doesn't like show up in the inventory. Ah, no, not that. At this point, we've just memorized where it's at.
This is Dr. Burton. Open up.
Open up, please. Open sesame. Hello? Hello?
This is Dr. Burton. Open up.
Maybe we're misunderstanding something here.
Don't, Dr. Burton, me. And I'm not going to open up to you. This is ridiculous. And I don't have the time.
No, we have the right phrases. We're pretty sure we didn't skip a step. Okay. Sorry we missed you there, Tears Gift. We might have been like in the middle of going through that dialogue tree. Oh boy, we don't know what to do though. Hopefully you're still around. Yeah, this is Ripper. It's a 90s FMV adventure game. We are using a walkthrough to get through this because it can be kind of hellish to get through some of these puzzles. But geez Louise, sometimes even the walkthrough doesn't always help. Because we're at this part here where we're supposed to have this voice sample to get through this voice box. This thing. And we examined it. We went right up to it. And we're supposed to take this sound sample that we have to create... Is it maybe because we need to make it like sound more natural? This is Dr. Burton. Open up.
This is Dr. Burton. Open up.
That time we got it a little closer. So maybe they're just being really picky about how much dead space there is between the words. So let's try that. Let's try to get really close in.
This is Dr. Burton. Open up.
Maybe it's still not natural enough.
This is Dr.
Yeah, we need to maybe get rid of all the halting roboticness.
This is Dr. Burton. Open up.
That's what it was. We just had too much dead space between the phrases. All right. Could have mentioned that walkthrough. Could have mentioned that. Just saying.
I didn't have to
Just
be a
saying.
Pulitzer Prize winner to recognize that I had stumbled onto something big. Apparently, this is an out-of-service subway tunnel, but it looks as though Dr. Burton has found it useful.
Incoming WAC transmission.
Who could this be?
Incoming WAC transmission. Source unknown.
Dear boss, see what happens when you get too close. Someone dies. She knew me and had something to say. Now she's silent. I'm holding her tongue in my fingers right now, and it has nothing to say. It's dangerous to know me. You've looked into my eyes, and I've seen your fear. Yours truly, Ripper.
All right. Creepy message from the Rippers. Thank you very much, Mr. Killer. Let's see here. So we listen to the message. Now we're going to examine the body. There we go. We have this medical chart that says cause of death, multiple lacerations of the torso and vital organs, including the heart, lungs, liver, spleen, and kidneys. Intestinal tract cut in lengthwise quadrants and removed from body cavity. Sexual organs mutilated and in part removed from victim. No injuries sustained to the head or legs. Autopsy. Full Hartman analysis results pending. Note, body removed from morgue. Authorization, Dr. Claire Burton. She was acting like she didn't know that Stephanie had died at the gym. Suspicious. Mighty suspicious. So could the Ripper be multiple people? Or is it maybe even Claire? Can't be Claire. But somehow she's in on it. Why else would she authorize for the body to be here? Anyway, we've looked at that, so now let's proceed around to the lab. It says on the left. Do they mean like on the way out? There's nothing OSHA safe about this place. You can get so easily hurt. Like the fucking, like you walk on a pipe to get back there? Why? Just make a smooth, level platform. Yeah, it says to proceed around into the lab on the left. We really hope that we just didn't like leave the area we're supposed to be at. Because technically when you leave the animal room, there's this. No. It feels like maybe we missed something. We might need to go back. Here we go. We're going back to that place where Stephanie's body's kept. We're going back to that place where they want us to investigate. Gotta get the clues to figure out who the Ripper is.
I didn't have to be a Pulitzer Prize winner to recognize that I had stumbled onto something big. Apparently this is an out-of-service subway tunnel. But it looks as though Dr.
Quinlan!
has found a use for it.
Quinlan, goddammit, shut up! Ken was actually vibing there. Fuck! Now we've lost it. Do you know how hard it is to actually get a melody going and not fuck it up? They kept saying, see, there's the lab. This game. In this walkthrough, sometimes these walkthroughs are not always super clear. It's Just. Anyway, can we free the animals? Can we just let them all loose? These poor things. Okay. This is the slider. So proceed into the lab on the left, turn left and watch the small video projector. Further along this bench, examine a device with 3 sliders. So we need to look at a video projector first. This game is so finicky. What video projector? ¿A dónde? Not this, right? Oh.
Apparently, Dr. Burton was conducting some manner of cyber-cognitive experiments on monkeys. The question was, why was she hiding this in an old subway tunnel? If I'm really lucky, this poor monkey can tell me the answer.
Yeah, this poor monkey. It would not have thought that that was a video projector. It looks like a thermometer. You know? Come on, walkthroughs, damn it. Help a creature out. Anyway. So let's look at this. So we need to find the correct settings for the 3 sliders, obviously. I'm going to drag the left up 9 times from the bottom. So 1. Oh, wait. How can you move so quickly? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And then this one, the one in the middle, is 1 slider up from the bottom. There. Sorry, the sensitivity on this is crazy. Lack of sensitivity, rather. So then it's kind of annoying that it's constantly, when it glitches in rubber bands. It's really frustrating. This one is 6. 1, 2, oh gosh. Nope, we have to start over. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Pretty sure. And then we're going to press the button at the bottom.
Kill others like me without touching me. Cyber space brain.
Oh, poor monkey. Claire Burton's a monster. If you didn't understand what he said there, the walkthrough does kind of translate it. The monkey said, she can kill others like me without touching me in cyberspace. So now we can read the 5th the 5th journal entry in the whack. Two, three, 4, 5. No surprise that an ace angel like Falcon Eddie has secret wells in cyberspace, but I was able to extract the address to one of them from his brain-dead bodyguard, Twig, after feeding him a bottle of scotch and letting him come on to me. The well address is Leather Apron. Interesting things there. Doesn't look good for Eddie. Jake almost stumbled upon these notes yesterday. How much longer can I keep my efforts secret from him? Ay, Catherine, what have you gotten up to? Let's scroll down our walk through there. Now we're gonna get out. So we still have one more entry left to decode. We're gonna save. And let's get out of here. It's kind of interesting for a game that's kind of trying to cover this gruesome material. You know, that they didn't want to show anything gory. This must have been around the time when games were starting to get heat for being too violent. Games like Night Trap and Mortal Kombat. So they must have. Well, I was wondering actually if they cut stuff. Because, like, you don't get to look at Catherine's body. You don't get to look at any of the crime scenes. You know? All you get to see is just the blood. Oh, gosh, the rubber banding. Ugh. Let's get the hell out of here, Quinlan. Apparently, if you know what you're doing, you can beat this game in under 4 hours. Which makes Kin feel a little stupid because it's pretty sure it's played this game for a lot more than that now. But we also, for the first, a lot of Act 1, we were trying to not use any walkthroughs. So, now that we're using one, things should be kind of speeding along here. Oh, shit. Okay, for a second it thought, like, are they trying to, like, do a cool thing? But no, the game just crashed. And hardcore just crashed. It's the second crash of the day. We can get through this, guys. We can beat this game. Alright. It's a good thing we saved. We just kind of wish we saved at... Yeah, talk to Burton at gym. We just kind of wish we saved at the doors now. Maybe we'll save at the doors. Having that happen, though, kind of sucks because it's like every time that happens, what are we gonna... It's possible that we could find ourselves completely locked out of finishing the game. Like, that would be awful. If it crashes again, Kin's gonna get up and get more tea. Look at that floor, though. That's even, like, broken-ass concrete. It's not even a completed floor. There's no, like, complete edge. It's got real dungeon vibes going for it. There's no way this would be a hunky-dory with OSHA. Somebody'd break their leg, let alone their ankle. This time we're going to save at the doors. Okay. We don't know why we didn't just save over our old save, but whatever. At least if something goes wrong, we'll have something quicker to go back. Well, shit. We'll just save at the fucking lobby. We forgot that there's the lobby. Ugh. Oh. Now let's save. Go to gym. Shit. Did it again. Okay, but this time the game crashed itself. So maybe we'll be able to restore. Yes. Yes. It restored. Because if every time we had to go there and it was going to do the same thing, we were going to be screwed. Yeah. All right. Oh, dude. The other day when it managed to solve that sliding box puzzle, it was so happy. It screamed like it had dodged the killer, gotten into the hatch and dead by daylight. That's how freaking like pumped up it was. It was stoked.
What's with this secret lab?
It's legitimate. Just because it's hidden doesn't mean it's illegal. I'm doing some very important work in there, and I'm not talking to you or anybody else about it.
Hiding
Torturing
Stephanie
monkeys.
Jordan's body in a subway tunnel. That's legitimate.
No comment.
It would make a great front-page story.
Last time, Quinlan, no comment.
Secret labs, mutilated animals, remains of Ripper victims.
That's enough.
Talking monkeys. You know, I never cited a monkey as a source.
Quinlan, I'd like to help, but scientists just don't release research.
Hey there, Dark Ghoulie.
I am not jockeying you out of grant money here, Doctor. I am trying to find a murderer.
Maybe I am too.
Game's going great, man. We're just, we had to take a break. We can't do crochet all morning, so we do it for about like 2.5 hours, and then we switch it up. We play a game for the rest of the day. We've been having some connectivity issues, so rather than playing an online game, we're playing Ripper, which is this 90s F&V adventure game. And yeah, you know, we're trying to truck along here. With the walkthrough, it makes the game a lot quicker. We're not stuck on puzzles anymore. So we're hoping to beat this, and then after this, maybe we might do Resident Evil 1. Not entirely sure how good of an idea that is right now, given how Resident Evil Requiem is coming out this weekend. So we're not sure, but we do need another retro game after this. Okay, so from here, we go back to the newsroom. We go to the desk, and we enter cyberspace.
Exit
Skip this.
cyberspace.
Now we're gonna go find Falcon Eddie's secret well.
Falcon Eddie's well.
Oh, yep. Could have guessed. So, leather apron. Oh shit! You gotta be kidding! You gotta be kidding, kid! It is fucking gobsmacked right now. Are you fucking serious? Another one? Another one of these goddamn things? At least it looks like it doesn't have as many pieces as the Web Runners one, but it doesn't even have words. Shit! Okay, does it work? It's not a sliding puzzle though. It looks like it works a little differently. Ooh. Okay. Okay. It wants to say that the face was like more over here. It doesn't remember. It barely had a chance to look at the damn thing. It barely had a chance to look at the damn thing. Okay. Alright. It's alright. We can figure this out. This game. So this one only moves like this. This one does that. Oh, this moves with that. See, the pieces don't... They all have their own logic about how they move. That's the hair, right? Oh boy. Apparently we can just type in a cheat code. But it does kind of hate doing that. Let's get out and then go back in. And let's look at the picture again from the top. Okay, the neck is at the very bottom. We need to get this shadowy part to the bottom. Oh boy. There. Right? How do we get it down? There. Well, that's interesting. Ah, okay. Sorry, it's trying to figure out how to get this up now. So as you can see, the right and the left of the inner diamond kind of does this triple swap. And then this one does a triple swap but mirrored. It needs to get the nose back into the center. But not really sure. And then the top one does the top 3. Bottom one does the bottom 3. But it feels like one of these has got to be... See, like this swaps out. Okay. Somehow... we really want to get this up, but just not sure how to do that. Maybe like this? No? Ah, okay. Like that. We might have this in the wrong order. Not sure if we could fix it this way. Because the eyes are backwards. I was trying to see if maybe swapping out... We need to have the eyes stop being like next to each other. Ah. Man. Right? No. There. Okay, apparently this has to go the other way. Feels like we're closer, but not quite there. We're kind of getting a sense of how to move it around. This goes on the top, doesn't it? This one. It looks like it's just one, maybe? Oh, no, wait. No, we messed that up. Okay. Something's still off. Where does that go? Maybe this goes on this side. It looks complete. You just eating some watermelon, some chili and lime? Hell yeah, we love some chili and lime. What is it with the tahine? Tahine? Yeah. I loves eating watermelon with that stuff. We're close to finishing this one, guys. Like right there. Now that we're looking at this, we're wondering if this actually goes over here. Yeah, look at that. Big brain. Alright. Trader Joe's brand. Really good. The chili lime from Trader Joe's. Oh man, it misses having a Trader Joe's. It hasn't had a Trader Joe's in years. It was living in the Midwest for a long time. And then we were doing the Southeast for a while. Then we went into northern Midwest, and no Trader Joe's. There were like, what do they call them? It's like the ritzy grocery store. I forget the name. The other one, not Trader Joe's though. Oh, the one that's hella expensive. But yeah, that it's been like, gosh, it wants to say over a decade since it's had a Trader Joe's. I love Trader Joe's though. It really did. Okay, so from here, read the floating book on the left and examine both the letters and the desk. Okay, it supposes we just read this. Josie was the first. Victor Estrella? Got him. Luring. Okay. You did. During a late night. Sorry, it's hard to read the pixelized text. During a late night at the office, a programmer is easy pickings. Sam Mandler whacked him right inside his laundromat after hours. Renee Stein, old Salisbury, died in her village loft. Will Stephanie be next? It looks like he's just keeping notes of the Ripper's actions, because he did confess that he was a Ripper fan. You're in Texas? Yeah. How was the weather down there? Were you guys getting hit really hard where you're at? I was hearing a lot of snowfall over there. Mr. Lusk, sir, I sent you Halt, the kidney I took from one woman, preserved it for you. T'other piece I fried and ate. It was very nice. I may send you the bloody niff that took it out if you only wait a little longer. Signed, catch me when you can, Mr. Lusk. Is this the original Jack the Ripper letter? Like one of them? It's been a long time since it's like researched the Jack the Ripper, the original Jack the Ripper case. Nah, I'm in Dallas. It was fine. Okay, well good. Glad to hear that. And then let's look at this other letter here. I keep hearing the police have caught me, but they won't fix me just yet. I have laughed when they look so clever and talk of being on the right track. That joke about leather apron gave me real fits. I am down on whores and shan't quit ripping them all till I do get buckled. Grand work the last job was. I gave the lady no time to squeal. How can they catch me now? I love my work and want to start again. You will soon hear of my funny little games. I saved some of the proper red stuff in a ginger beer bottle over the last job to write with, but it won't thick like glue and I can't use it. Red ink is fit enough. Haha. The next job I do, I shall clip the ladies' ears off and send them to the police officers, just for jolly, wouldn't you? Keep this letter back till I do a bit work. Then give it out straight. My knife is nice and sharp. I want to get to work right away if I get a chance. Good luck. Yours truly, Jack the Ripper. Don't mind me giving me trade name. Yeah, these sound like the original letters. It's just hard to read. Well, one, because it's old Victorian Cockney bullshit, but also because of the pixelized text. Alright. Pretty sure we've looked at everything there is to look at on this desk, so we're going to go back. And we're going to exit cyberspace. Let's go back to Falcon Eddie's safe house. Let's go. Oh, shit. Ugh. A misclick in this game feels so, like, frustrating. Because you might find yourself sitting through a minute-long cutscene or something. Watching Quinlan take his sweet time, swinging around to everything like he's some fucking cart horse. Alright. Falcon Eddie's safe house. We're gonna go to the second room, not even bother with Twig. Talk to good old Falcon Eddie. Alright, ask for advice. It seems kind of silly. What rank are we on Rivals? We have not tried doing competitive rank, but according to Marvel Rivals, they estimated that Kin would probably be about silver. So it doesn't know. It just mostly goes on quick play to like, or quick matches to like fuck around. We used to be heavy into Overwatch, and then we got too into Overwatch and doing competitive. And you know, we fought hard to get up to diamond rank in Overwatch, and we finally made it. And then we felt empty inside. So we kind of was like, we took a big break from Overwatch. We don't really play Overwatch anymore. And then when Marvel Rivals came out, it was like, you know, it was catnip. It was hard to resist. But like when we saw that they had, of course, they had competitive, it was kind of wary, man. It was like, we don't know. We don't want to get too heavy into this, because last time we tried doing stuff like this, it just like ruined our mental, you know? If you ever want to do rank in the future or play some quick play, let me know. I mostly rank with the group. Okay. Sure, yeah. Yeah, it's still trying to get... It feels like its game sense isn't very good. It keeps taking breaks from the game, so then there's always like a new map or new characters that get added, and then the whole meta kind of changes a little bit. So like Ken has been trying to just kind of work up its game sense doing quick play matches and trying to like get familiar with what everybody does, because that is super huge. Like there have been times where it'll just walk into an ult and regret its life choices. We mostly do support. We do a lot of support. We do and then we'll do DPS sometimes if we're forced to, but we really don't like trying to carry a match. We've been trying to get good at Venom or, you know, Vanguard. But that's about it. Yeah, we do Luna. We do Jeff. We haven't played Rocket recently, but we were doing Rocket a bit. But for DPS, we can do Storm and we can do Punisher. When we want to fuck around, we do Squirrel Girl. You do all roles? Okay. Yeah, it wants to get better at Vanguard. It knows that Vanguard can be really important, but we've been trying to get better at doing Venom. So we know we need to put at least like one Shield Vanguard in our pocket, like maybe Doctor Strange or Magneto, probably Magneto. But it's different from Overwatch because Overwatch it was so used to just putting the shield down and like you set it and forget it. And then with Marvel Rivals, like shields are shorter by design, and then you have to like think about when you're going to activate them. So it's a lot more timing focused. For sure. Yeah, we should hook up for some Marvel Rivals or something. Yeah, it can be kind of a little hard because it's got a family, so like even its streaming schedule is kind of like worked around them. We've got 2 kids, 2 young kids, and so it can't like leave them be for too long by themselves. Especially when its husband is still working. But like, yeah, if we can swing it, let's do it. It's been wanting to. It just doesn't like. It's still trying to work up its game sense. It still kind of sucks a little bit, like. So, you do it Friday nights? Okay. All right. Cool. Yeah. Yeah. Well, let's see. Maybe sometime tomorrow we'll try to see how it looks. We're not sure. We might have to cook dinner. We'll try to figure it out. Oh. Okay, but we gotta try to advance this. So ask for advice on Catherine Powell. Did we not do this yet?
What should I do about Catherine, Eddie?
I went through this with you already. What are you, fucking stupid? Dump in anything you get from the Ripper. I can't do this for you.
Bring up the web runners.
I didn't know that you, Magnata, and Burton were all in the web runners together.
Those were the days. Christ, did we have fun. I was the guru. Magnata was the brooding bohemian. Burton was the straight-laced schoolgirl surfing the edge. Too bad it all went down the shitter.
So, if you don't know Eric Gooley and anybody else who might be watching, this actor is the same actor who was one of the villains in The Crow, and also the main villain in The Warriors. He's the guy with the bottles. Warriors, come out to play. Sorry, I'd like to point that out to everybody. Let on that you know about his marriage to Bert.
So you and Burton were married?
What can I say? It was the perfect day. Magnata fucked it up.
How do you mean?
My wedding day. I knew he had the hots for Claire, so I didn't invite him. The bastard turns up anyway. You know the part where the judge says, anybody got anything to say? Speak now or forever hold your peace. Magnata was holding his peace, and he had a lot to say.
You mean he interrupted the ceremony?
Yeah. And after we threw him out of there, he turns up to the party afterwards, like nothing happened. Walks up to Claire, asks her to dance. She looks at him. She looks at me. I say, get the fuck out of here! And he goes nuts. My wedding day. Took 4 guys to pull him off me. 5 guys to pull me off him. After that, nothing was ever right.
No shit. Sounds like everything was fucked. Yeah. You know, this game is really interesting because it's got a lot of actors that it's like either at the end of their acting career, like Burgess Meredith, who a viewer earlier can remember his name, but he was the coach from Rocky. He was in this game. Karen Allen, who was in the Indiana Jones, she plays Dr. Burton. She was Indy's love interest. She's in this. And, Paul Giamatti, he's been in a lot of stuff. It's almost kind of hard to name how many things Paul Giamatti's been in. But he's in this as well. And Ozzie Davis is an old black actor. He was in a ton of stuff. Like, there's just it's like a pretty it's an impressive cast for an FMV game. People shit on it though, and it's kind of a shame. It understands. There's a lot of things that kind of make this game inaccessible, like the fucking puzzles. Shit, these shitty ass puzzles sometimes. All right, let's go. Tell him the Ripper has struck again.
You know, the Ripper struck again.
No shit.
Mm-hmm.
Got her, huh? Who'd he whack?
A woman. Stephanie Jordan.
Big mess, like the others?
Doesn't that name ring a bell?
Never heard of her. More importantly,
Well, she was a member of the Web Runners back when you were hanging with them.
Really? You gonna try and lie about this, man?
I remember, yeah. Skinny chick, kind of quiet.
Joey.
Not into my idea of fun.
Sorry you so broke up about it.
Oh wow, we don't even have one extra cutscene. They usually give us like one talking head scene that's like kind of like a giant like wall thrown up in the player's face. Like, okay, no, seriously, they don't have anything else to say to you. Like, go do something else. I'm gonna send you a few videos on Discord so you can set up the Rumble later. Yeah, I was trying to see about trying to set up Rumble this morning, but it was like I didn't have enough time, and so I found like the stream key and all that stuff. But then it seemed like Rumble wanted something extra. It wasn't sure like how to like put like you know the stream information in. So from here we go to the police station. Okay. Whenever we have to do a disk change, we just want to save just in case. Go to the popo. All right. Cool. Okay. Nice. Sounds good, Dark Ghoulie. Thank you very much for the help, man. Yeah, it was trying to see about setting up that Rumble, but it we just didn't have that much time, and then like we had to start the stream. The police station. We just talked to the desk sergeant. It's too bad they never actually give us like the name of the desk sergeant. As far as Ken's concerned, it's pretty sure we've never learned his name. Ask him what he knows about Jordan's murder.
What do you know about the Stephanie Jordan murder?
I'll tell you, it set Magnata off. He went crazy when he got back from the murder scene. He was interrogating some pillhead about narcotics rap. It broke his nose real bad. I don't know what got into this guy. It's like he knew this Jordan woman.
I'm pretty sure he did.
You saying he's involved?
Let's just put it this way. Magnata is definitely mixing business and pleasure with this case.
Yeah?
Well, then you fucking gossip. He's a reporter. Alright. Let's go harass Magnata. Now we get to watch some Christopher Walken. This guy is unfucking believable. I can't do Christopher Walken. Man, he looks like he's having some trouble there. He's trying real hard to read. He's got it like right up to here. That's how he's got his book. Fucking like this. That's how he's reading. Dude, like, don't they have LASIK? You need some glasses or something? Like, you identified the murder weapon yet, man?
Any luck identifying the murder weapon yet?
I will guess that it's a knife.
Farley says that hasn't been established. Says you don't know what the murder weapon is.
That fat fuck has a lot of crazy theories. It's not rocket science. These people were butchered. You can't slice bacon with a baseball bat.
You can't slice bacon with a baseball bat. Oh, let's see. Do you suspect Burton?
You notice anything fishy about Burton?
Like what?
Like the fact that she's dragging her feet on treating Catherine.
Now you're a cyber surgeon, huh?
Why aren't you investigating her?
What makes you so sure I'm not?
All right, let's mention the marriage.
Did you know that Falconetti and Burton were married?
Yeah, so?
So why didn't you tell me?
It's not relevant to the case.
Well, the fuck it's not. One of those could be the Ripper.
Look, I'm not an idiot. I read your partner's notes. As far as you pinheads are concerned, I'm a suspect.
All right. Talk to him about everything. We can accuse him. We can back down but insinuate his guilt, or confront him over his involvement with the web runners. Let's go ahead and... It says talk to him about everything. It's possible to actually lock yourself out of a conversation tree. So let's try
Did you know
not
about
pissing him
Burton's
off yet.
secret lab?
Secret lab? You've been reading too much of your own stuff, secret lab.
She's got it hidden in some old subway tunnel. She's doing lethal experiments on animals. Now, I don't know what it all adds up to, but it can't be legal.
I don't have time to weep about sheep. Call the animal lovers hotline.
She has Stephanie Jordan's body there.
All right, Quinlan. For once, you got my interest. I'll look into it. Satisfied?
Oh, he didn't know about it? Alright, let's see here. Let's confront him over his involvement with the web runners. We're trying not to shut him down yet.
Why didn't you tell me about the web runners?
What are you talking about?
Your past. Your involvement with the web runners. The fact that you're an ace-decker. The fact that you've known Burton and Falconetti for years. I mean, you're all connected. I'm supposed to think there's nothing to this?
If you're making an accusation, swear out a complaint.
Why? So you can list some more evidence?
You're walking on thin ice, Quinlan. If it cracks, ain't nobody gonna hear you scream when you go under.
Say what you will. He does menacing really well. Alright, let's ask about his affair with
Why
Claire.
didn't you tell me about your affair with Burton?
What makes you think I have to tell you anything? Let's just say, what I give you are pennies from heaven.
Oh, so you were playing God when you tried to break up Burton's marriage to Falconetti. The plot thickens, Magnata.
You just crossed the line. Ask your buddy Falconetti what it's like to be my enemy. A pissed off cop can screw your life up in so many ways.
Alright. Let's not shut him down. Let's back down, but insinuate his guilt.
Imagine the headline, Copper, Chopper, Officer is Ripper. Ooh, it has a nice ring to it, Magnata.
Yeah, kind of like Pinhead, Pinhead. Reporter has shit for brains.
It likes to think that they improv'd some of these scenes, but it's not sure. You know, it just feels like so Christopher Walken, you know, like who made him say these things? It's just like, it's so him.
Another goddamn security card. If that lazy schmuck Brannon will do the job. Quinlan, I thought I threw you out. Now get the fuck out of here.
Alright. Done talking to him? We're gonna go back to the Tribeca Center. What time is it? 2:55. Gosh, this game just eats up time. Be great to get to Act 3 today. Oh, wait. Let's save. Tribeca. There you go. We're gonna go to the wards. So stupid that they don't just walk you straight into the elevators. You can't go up the stairs. Like, if it pushes forward, just put it into the elevator. And on that note, make Quinlan walk faster. The dude meanders from point A to point B. It's like he's not trying to solve a fucking mystery. Like his girlfriend isn't on life support. Go ahead to the worst, go around to the right. We're gonna go talk to Dr. Cable. Pretty sure that is Paul Giamatti. Hopefully we went the right way. Yep, there he is.
I understand you and Falconetti spun a link to Powell's consciousness. That's a bit unorthodox, but I'll take progress where I can get it.
Did Burton say anything about it?
No, I haven't talked to her yet, but she's probably having a bowel movement over it.
For me to contact Catherine, I have to deck from here, right?
Catherine's on a closed system. Just her mind and Metacog's internal system, so no one can access her mind from a machine that's off-site. You'll have to use your deck in the port we installed in her diagnostic bed.
Right.
Okay. So we're gonna go to the right. And we're gonna use this computer. There we go. The hotspot was weird. Why was it over there? Whoa, we're going into Catherine's mind, man. Alright, we're going to talk to Catherine.
Falconetti and Claire Burton were married 15 years ago. Your notebook tipped me off. Do you remember? Burton, Magnana, and Eddie. They were all web runners 15 years ago. You used to know this guy.
Are you okay? Tell her Magnata loved Burton and disrupted her and Falconetti's wedding.
Magnana went nuts at Eddie and Burton's wedding. Made a big scene, threw some punches at the groom, had to drag him out. Do you remember?
I can't remember. No.
She actually said something.
I'm too much pain. No, he hurt me. No. I can't see.
Okay. Sorry, it was wondering a little bit if actually what he was hearing in its headphones is somehow causing a small echo in the mic. It wasn't sure, but it just wanted to be safe. So it turned down the headphones in its headset, or turned down the volume in its headset. Gosh, it can talk. Words are possible. Tell her Burton has a secret lab hidden in an abandoned subway tunnel beneath the Metacog.
Burton has this secret lab in some abandoned subway tunnel. I got this lead from some of your notes. Is this restoring any of your memory?
The hat covered cobblestones and clothes. And decked with fog and angels and it's closer. Closer. I see him! No, I see her. No, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I can't see it. I can't see it.
She sat up. Apparently, she had to lie back down again. She was just so disappointed she couldn't get that shit. Let's see here. So, we're pretty much done. There's nothing else to talk to her about. Because after that, she just does that. So, we're going to leave.
Incoming whack transmission.
We got a whack transmission. It's a whack! Get the whack!
Incoming whack transmission. Source unknown.
Oh, it's the Ripper again.
Dear boss, I'm having one of those awful days. My mood is foul, and I don't know what I'm to do. Luckily, I have a hobby to keep me busy. Yours truly, Ripper.
Okay. Doesn't really add much, but sure, man, go ahead. So, we gotta talk to Dr. Cable again, and then we go to the previous room and examine the updated image on display.
Between your efforts and ours, Ms. Powell's essence structures have been restored by almost a third. This is astounding progress. Have you looked at the Ripper image? Even Dr. Burton can't complain about these results.
Well, I wouldn't be too sure about that.
Okay.
Keep working, Quinlan. There's hope we can save your friend here. And reveal the Ripper.
Here you go. Sorry, I just wanted to give a better shot of his face. Let's examine the updated image now. Catherine, hopefully, is getting closer to remembering what the Ripper actually looked like. Okay, that looks very feminine. Could be Claire. Okay. So, we're gonna go all the way to the exit. Then we're gonna save. And take another visit to see Dr. Burton, who is feeling a bit more suspicious now. It's probably not her either. Honestly, they all have enough kind of like reasonable doubt between Magnata Burton and Falconetti. If it had to pick one of those three, it would say Falconetti. But who knows? It could be wrong. These games have thrown Kin for a loop before. Oh, wow, sorry. Let's save. Him again.
Incoming whack transmission.
Alright, another transmission.
Brennan, I gotta talk to you. It's important. I'm onto something big.
Let's talk.
Oh, but yeah? It's gonna be a public place. Cafe Duchamp.
Duchamp, Vic.
Yeah, just go there. I won't be there long.
Alright, Vic. maybe we should just go. It doesn't say that we need to talk to Claire at all. So let's just go all the way down to Café du Champ. Duchamp.
Jesus, Farley, what the fuck is this all about?
Fired me for eating in the morgue. They said I wasn't maintaining a sterile environment or something. I mean, it's total bullshit. I mean, what do they care if there's a few crumbs or ashes around?
They fired you because of that?
Yeah, well, it was the timing that made me suspicious. Just when I figure out what's going on with the Ripper murders, they pull this bullshit.
What did you figure out?
How the Ripper's doing the murders. I sent a memo to Burton, but I never heard nothing. So I went to talk to her. She wasn't there. So I go back to the morgue, and these security guys, they're cleaning out my stuff. They gave me a piece of paper that says I've been fired for not maintaining a sterile environment. And get this, that bastard, he dumped my sandwich right in the trash. Or at least I think he dumped my sandwich.
Vic,
The tragedy.
Find out about him.
What a war crime.
After I eliminated the possibilities, there was no way a hand could do this. No blade matched up. So I looked for a connection between the victims. They were all decked in, Jake. So now I'm thinking cyberspace. I'm looking at their cerebral tissue, and I find small fragments of inorganic nerve impulse code. The way I see it, when they were in cyberspace, somebody found a way to link to their brains and force what amounts to a self-destruct code into their essence matrices so that they exploded.
You lost me, Farley, please.
Spontaneous combustion?
Let's say you're an astronaut.
But cyberpunk?
On Earth, your internal body pressure pushing out is equal to the external pressure pushing in. Now step out of a rocket into space where there's no external pressure, and you'll literally blow apart from the inside. What the Ripper C-Space code does is increase your internal pressure. It's as simple as that.
So how come just...
It's as simple as that.
Because the guy is a fucking artist. Oh! I mean, he can blow somebody's guts across a room, or he can have them spill right out in front of him. The sliced torso is his signature, just like the original Jack the Ripper. But he's one-up this namesake. He doesn't even have to be there.
Fuck, it's like the perfect crime. Killing from cyberspace, right?
And if I'm going in there again, not without some protection. You know anybody who's got some illicit C-Space code? I'm telling you, this guy is a genius. If he knows I'm onto something, I'm in trouble. Oh, Christ, my ulcer. I'm not built for this stress.
Vic, you gotta stop eating this shit. I mean, do you really think you were fired because of this? Vic!
Oh my God! Vic!
No! Oh shit! Oh no! Oh, I didn't expect to see that. Fuck! I wasn't expecting to see that, for serious. Like, I thought that the game was trying to like hedge on all like the gory stuff because of around the time like the Senate hearings about like violence in video games, but okay, all right, dude gets eviscerated right in front of him. Okay, cool, nice, thanks, game. Oh, that was funny. Wow. Well, that's kind of weird though. Like, hold on, like in the first cutscene, there's that lady, right, who was walking home. She was gosh, I forget what she was. Was she like a magazine editor or something like that? Anyway, she ended up dying. And she wasn't plugged into cyberspace, and neither was Vic. So what the fuck is he talking? Is it that you can have the code uploaded into you and then it triggers later? It doesn't know. Ken's confused. It doesn't understand. So anyway, that is Act 3. Or Act 2. We're into Act 3.
There's nothing like a guy blowing up on you to focus your attention. My life was in danger. Farley's murder coming the day after Jordan showed me what happened to people who knew too much.
Iris
I had to
gaze.
determine whether Burton, Magnata, or Falconetti was really the Ripper, and quick. And while I was at it, I had to find out what the hell Catherine had been up to. The fact that the Ripper could kill via cyberspace over time and distance meant that I had to crack this nut or I was a dead man. First, though, I had to keep my ass out of jail.
No problem, Risques. Yeah, you missed it earlier. We were doing the crochet, but
Get off the table.
we switched to this.
It's about catching a killer. Seems like he's been under my nose all along.
You really are crazy. Why don't you get these bracelets off of me, Magnata?
I want to know how you did it. How you killed them.
What are you high on, Magnata?
I want to know how you did it.
Ah, shit! I fucking have your badge for this.
I know all about pressure points. The pain's exquisite. Don't leave a mark. Not that I give a damn. Whether I mark you up or not.
Oh, you are fucking losing it, Magnata. And when I run this story, everybody's gonna start thinking that you're the Ripper.
You're the one getting mystery messages from the Ripper. You're the one with power when she's attacked. You're the last person Stephanie Jordan contacts. You're with Farley when he's killed. How come the Ripper communicates only with you?
I'm a writer, asshole.
If you ask me, it looks like the Ripper's a sick fuck of a muckraker who can't tell the difference between a pen and a blade.
Didn't it sink in? When I told you that before Farley was killed, he told me that the weapon is in cyberspace. That means that the killer could rip you apart. And be sipping coffee in a cafe 1,000 miles away.
You dirty.
Ah! Shit! How are you gonna explain this, Magnata?
Huh?
Ooh. Oh, shit. Magnata, you're crazy.
Self-defense, man. I mean, why'd you hit me, Quinlan? What are you, stupid? Hitting a cop?
I'm gonna smear you all over the front page tomorrow, you sick fucking bastard. Now let me out of here. You got nothing on me, or you'd arrest me by now.
So you just cut your forehead for no reason, man.
You can walk. For now. But I'm on to you. You hear me? I'm gonna hear you confess before this is over. It's a matter of time. Now get out of here. Don't trip. On the way out. Wouldn't want you to hurt yourself.
Honestly, a
After
knife
Magnata
cut.
laid me low, I
Sorry.
decided to stay there for a while. After a few days, it became clear that he didn't have enough to arrest me. Plus, I could move my jaw again. I decided to go see Covington Wofford.
Hello?
Man, Act 3's got a long cutscene. Sorry, Risques. It's cool that the baby Ikran...
Mr. Wofford.
How do you pronounce it again? It doesn't know. The pattern
Mr.
released,
Wofford?
though. That's awesome. Oh, no. Did the brother get
Jake
killed?
Quinlan. Lights. Help! Help! Don't move. Help! I said don't move! Are you hurt, Mr. Wofford?
Hey, no, I'm not. I'm dead, by God. I'm dead, I tell
Not
you.
quite, old-timer.
It's only a matter of time, I'm telling you.
Huh?
Probably just a shoulder wound.
Object scanned into database.
Oh, God. Now we've got a wounded animal on our hands. That's it for me, I tell you. I'm not waiting to be killed. I know that I can trust you now. Hamilton stored an AI of himself on this disk. It might hold some clue about who killed him. Yeah, who killed him. And I'll upload him into our well. You know the address. You can talk to him yourself. Me! I'm getting the hell out of this city.
Alright, man. Bye. Thanks for the AI disc. Ah, jeez, can you stop getting...
Transmission.
Thank you. Alright, yeah, Ikran. Okay. Nice. Well, hey, that's exciting. Maybe, well, I probably can't afford it right now, but maybe later, Ken can try to get the pattern too. That'd be fun to do on stream. But yeah, we didn't finish the baby ghost, or not baby ghost, the ghost today. But we got pretty close. Just needs one more arm. So, Yeah, it was nice. It's coming along. It's gonna be our spooky mascot to hold while we watch these scary games. You also missed the dude having his guts spill out in this game. That was crazy. It was like, wow, didn't expect to see that. Oh, you buy one for Ken? Well, that would be very generous of you, but you don't have to do that. It does. It probably is really, really adorable. You'll have to send it to it. You're glad you missed that part? Yeah, that's okay. Ken wasn't sure it wanted to see that part either. It was kind of gruesome. It was like, oh, okay. It's kind of interesting because you have like obviously it's practical special effects, but the graininess of the video on top of that actually made like it a very good sell, like visually. So it was nasty. Okay, cool. Yeah, for sure. Hey, if you have Instagram, you should definitely add Kid. It's on there. It tries to post not just announcements about the stream, but it also does like other stuff. It tries. It's trying. It's trying to learn how to use Instagram. It has no idea how to use Instagram. This is the first time it's really earnestly made an effort at it. Okay, let's save. Here. Act 3 start. And then we need to scroll down on our walkthrough. How much is left? Ooh, a decent chunk. Probably another 2 to 3 hours of gameplay, if Ken had to guess. Okay. Wow, wait. You can get... Okay, so... How do we know which ending we're getting? We have to listen to the whack. To the whack message. To the whack! They call it a whack, this little device here, and they never explain what the acronym means. It's like WAC, but they know say what it means. So, to this day, nobody knows. But it's whack, man. Alright. Oh, you know what you also missed earlier today? Somebody cashed in the make Ken talk like Rarity reward. So I had to like talk like Rarity for 15 minutes. That was fun. I think it wants to like maybe shorten that to like 5 minutes. That seems a little bit more reasonable. It wasn't that it didn't have like things to like say. It's pretty okay at like improving Rarity, but yeah, it was just kind of awkward because we didn't have as much stuff to react to because we were doing crochet. So we just kind of kept babbling the entire time. And it was kind of weird too because it was like still talking like Kin, but it was like, should we be in character? Should we like pretend we're Rarity? We don't know. Haven't really thought this through. Anyway, let's listen to this thing because it's sick of hearing this beeping. Oh, it's not even a message. It's like an email. Jake, your questions got me thinking about my old pal, Falconetti. I tried decking into his leather apron well and ran the new G. Brown decryption algorithm on the address. I discovered something that you may have missed. There's a journal there that you should take a look at. Whatever you do, don't let on about me hacking in there. I've got a professional reputation to protect, not to mention my life. Watch your back, friend. You're in serious danger. Gambit. We don't remember talking to somebody named Gambit. Yeah, if you want, go ahead and watch the VOD. We'll also try to get that up on YouTube later, but it was fun. All right, so okay, so we have the message from Gambit, and we need to walk forward and talk to the desk sergeant. And depending on whose prints we find, it'll give us a random ending. What? There's multiple endings to this game, but it's not, like, Was it something that we could have affected? Like our dialogue choices or what? That's crazy. Okay, if he finds Prince for Vigo Haman, you will end up following ending 1. If he gives you a picture of Falconetti as Ripper, you will end up following ending 2. Okay. Alright, let's do it.
What?
What?
Come on, don't tell me you're buying into this shit. You really think I'm the Ripper?
Looks pretty bad, though, doesn't it? Just you and Folly, you wearing his blood like it's aftershave. I mean, what do you expect me to think?
I don't know.
For a hunting man, you keep showing up a lot at the lodge, Quinlan.
Let's talk to him again.
Watch your step around Magnata. He can smell that bounty money.
Okay, we're confused. We were supposed to walk forward and talk to the desk sergeant. He was supposed to give us something. Oh, we have to give him the knife. Great. Do we pull up the database? Do we do something with this? We scanned the knife. Oh, now it's doing that rubber banding thing.
Watch your step around.
We're a little confused. We have nothing in our inventory. The walkthrough makes it out like something's supposed to happen here. Like we just talk to him, and then that's it. And then we just kind of proceed. He didn't. Okay, we don't know. Let's go. We're gonna kind of pour over this a little bit because we have no idea what's going on. Then get him to check for prints on the knife. Were we supposed to pick up the knife? We have the scanned knife. Apart from that, we don't. Okay. Yeah, we're confused. All right. Okay. There goes our watch. It feels like the walkthroughs may be missing something here. See, we got the knife from Wofford's. The mouse is rubber banding. We don't know why this is happening.
Watch your step.
Maybe we need to go back to Wofford's cottage. Let's see if we can go back there. Nope. It's not in our list anymore. We can go to Magnata's apartment. Maybe we just go to Magnata's office. Sup, punk? Okay, maybe this is
Well, look who's back. You promised I'd be in the paper. I was expecting page 1. At least the sports page. Cop KO's Penhead in first round. How's your face, asshole?
it. Okay, ask about his shoulder.
What's wrong with your shoulder? Everything's a clue to you, Quinn. I was interrogating a suspect. I didn't go easy on him, like I did with you.
Yeah, he treated us real nice, cutting his face for us. Ask him where the missing evidence
Where's
is.
the missing evidence, Magnata? Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think we discussed this topic. Well, did we discuss that the whack belongs to the paper and the paper wants it back? Well, the paper have to get off its hiney. File a complaint with Judge Lansing, see how long it takes to get a hearing. Don't think any of these developments lets you off the hook. You're still on my list, Quinlan.
Okay, so maybe the walkthrough might not have explained this very well, but it might be that it's telling us, okay, go talk to each of these person in sequence. And depending on what happens, this is the ending that you're getting. So we talked to the desk sergeant. He didn't check the knife prints for us, or the fingerprints for us on the knife. We went to talk to Magnata, and he didn't give us a picture of Falconetti's the Ripper. So the next place to go is Falconetti's safe house. And if he gives us something, then that is ending number 3. So apparently Twink has nothing else to say to us. He's a little too burned out right now. Hey, thank you very much, Darkuli, for watching over on Kick. We appreciate it. I'll talk to you later on Discord, man. Have a good one. Okay, fuck you, fucking... The mouse rubber banded, and then we turned when we didn't want to, because we clicked in the wrong spots. There we go.
Ow! Ah, fuck, son of a bitch.
What are you doing?
Apparently his shoulder's hurting him, too.
Hurt my shoulder. Gotta throw every day or I lose the touch.
Alright, tell Falconetti that he's most likely the suspect.
You know, Eddie, you're the most likely suspect.
You think so?
Well, it's either you, a cop, or a respected surgeon.
Looks bad, don't it?
You got the temperament.
I'm a nasty guy.
And the expertise.
The knives. Don't forget the knives.
Yeah. Looks pretty bad. How'd you hurt your shoulder?
What? I was playing with myself. What do you think? I was throwing knives, I threw it out of whack. Recurring injury. No big deal.
You got Monster Hunter Wilds? Yeah, you liked watching Fiddly play it, huh? Yeah, it's never played any Monster Hunter games, actually. They look like they'd be fun. We've never really had anybody that it felt like it could play with. Like, it went to school with Fiddly, but we always had, like, differing schedules. So we could never meet up to play. Yeah. Yeah, he's a fun guy. He's a fun guy. Kid loves that dude. He's a good guy. Known him for like, gosh, 20 years now. He played Monster Hunter World and Monster Hunter Rise. Whoa, Mushroom Gravy. What's up, Raid? Thank you very much for the raid, Mushroom Gravy. Very, very welcome, all of you. Hell yeah. Welcome in, welcome in. How you doing, Mushroom Gravy? Hopefully all of you guys are doing all right. Right now we're just playing this old 90s FMV adventure game. Pretty good. Gonna leave a lurk and eat. All right, sounds good. We appreciate it. Ken is always grateful for the support. Thank you, thank you. You know, well, we have like another 20 minutes left on stream before we have to stop and, well, more like 15 before we have to stop and go pick up the kids, but yeah. Hell yeah, yes. Yeah, we are in Act 3 of Ripper, which has a pretty stellar cast, in Ken's opinion. It's always talking that up. It's such a big geek about it. But, okay, so we're trying to figure out what kind of ending we're getting. And apparently it's randomized. You don't know what kind of ending you're going to get. So you have to go and talk to these different people, and depending on how they react to you in that conversation, that's the ending that you're getting. We are going to have to keep hunting, though, because Mr. Falconetti did not give us the item that we needed to conclude the game with. So, from here, we're going to have to consult our guide. And let's see here. We can try going back to the police station, but let's go to Magnata's apartment. Let's save. Magnata is played by Christopher Walken. He is Detective Magnata, the shady homicide detective that has been harassing our main character, Quinlan, and just generally acting sus. Magnata's apartment.
Incoming whack transmission.
We got a whack transmission.
Incoming whack transmission. Source unknown.
Dear boss,
all right, Risques, take care. Yeah, no problem. Go do what you gotta do.
I do have a sense of humor, you know. One must enjoy one's work. Warn your readers that I can strike anyone at any time. No one is safe. Yours truly, Ripper.
All right, here we are. So we are not that smart. We do have a walkthrough. And we're gonna use it. By golly. Oh, sorry. It's been having a leaky nose lately. Alright. So now... I'm gonna turn left. And... look at this thing. Ew, Quinlan, you nasty fuck. We're gonna look at this device. That's not. We were not looking at the naughty magazines. Don't get excited. And we're just gonna interact with this, we suppose. Okay, we're gonna look at the electronic journal again. Okay, we want to look at 6 first. So this was previously encrypted, and now it's decrypted. Now that we've examined Magnata's electronic device. I'm getting close. Maybe too close. The danger is too great. I've got to end this soon. I'm getting sloppy, too. I still have notes on my WAC that I have to transfer to here. It's not safe for me to be carrying that information on me. Alright, and then here's the last entry. Magnata, Falconetti, and Burton, when they were with the Webrunners years ago, used to play a role-playing game called RIPPER. They were all obsessed with Jack the Ripper. This can't be a coincidence. They played this game constantly, but then it happened. It made them stop playing, and the 3 of them don't want to talk about it. I'm convinced that the secret to the Ripper is somewhere in this game. Okay. So, when she's saying, this is Catherine, our assistant, when she says, it happened, which she's referring to is the event where... Did you notice that this picture looks like Falconetti? Sorry, anyway, Catherine's referring to the blow-up between Magnata, Falconetti, and Burton at the wedding. Pretty sure. So, we want to note this sign here. It says Clarence. Okay. Perhaps from here... Let's see here. Trying to figure out where we need to go next. This walkthrough is a little confusing because they're like, if you are in this one, but they don't have it all kind of sectioned off so that you can easily find where you are. We can try and go to the newsroom, maybe? Wait. Always save. Yep. Okay. It's a good thing we saved. It also crashed, and usually when it crashes, it has a recovery save. Yep. Oh, there's Ben. He's just coming out.
What the hell happened?
Yep, we're gonna go talk to you, boss.
Mendelson called from the precinct house. You said Magnata picked you up, is that right?
That's right, and he was none too friendly. I think he bruised his knuckles on my jaw.
I've got our lawyers on this. If he tries to intimidate you again, he'll have a whole world of trouble. Is there anything else I should know about?
Someone tried to kill Covington Wofford. I managed to stop it. Got off a shot and nailed the intruder in the shoulder. Had to be the Ripper.
Why would he try to kill Covington Wofford?
To finish the job. I think he killed Hamilton.
But that doesn't make sense. Hamilton was shot in the head. The Ripper uses a blade.
I think there's a lot more to this Ripper than hack and slash.
All right, let's ask about Catherine's past.
What do you know about Catherine's past?
I don't know. You were sleeping, Burton. Didn't you two ever talk?
We haven't gotten to that part yet.
She came over from the Inquirer in Philly.
Philly? She told me she was from L.A.
No. I'm sure she told me Philly. Her resume was scanty, but her clips were good.
Okay. Catherine lied about where she came from. Interesting. Also, it's kind of crazy that Ben knew that Quinlan was sleeping with Catherine. Like, that's just not professional. Sexual harassment at worst. Like, what? Okay. Ask him how he would cover the Ripper case.
Ben, this Ripper case is giving me the fits. How would you cover it?
It's hard to say. In my day, cops were a lot more cooperative, but since they've gone over to this bounty system, they're stingier than ever. Don't want anybody to get that reward. But all things considered, I'd say you're doing a hell of a job.
Ripper's still out there, isn't he?
You are a reporter, Quinlan, not a detective.
Someone's got to stop this lunatic.
No, I'll tell you to stay out of it, but it wouldn't do any good, would it? Just don't get yourself killed.
All right. That's it for him. Let's hear one last word from Mr. Ben Dodds.
You're close to breaking it, Quinlan. Don't let it now. I can feel it in my bones.
All right. Let's keep at her. Though, we're not sure how much further we'll be able to go because we're going to have to stop here in a few minutes.
Incoming surveillance transmission.
Hey, pal. Still playing games?
I can't believe you got the balls to show up here. I want you to leave Burton out of this, whatever crazy shit you got planned. This is between you and me.
Me drag her into this? I'm not the one bringing her the bodies.
She's the best at what she does. I am a professional. You want to kill somebody, try me.
I'd love to. Love to. But I already spent 2 fucking years in jail because of you, and I'm not going back. Even if it would be on such pleasant terms.
I'm gonna nail you, Joey.
Fuck you! The only thing you're gonna nail is your own coffin. After I have to talk with a reporter friend of yours.
Son of a bitch. You talk to that reporter, so help me. I will kill you.
I'll be waiting. Bring your best shot.
What? Who is sending this? Who sent that to us? That was crazy. Okay. Well, it sounds like neither of them are the culprit. But, well, yeah, we really hate to kind of cut it off here. But, we think we're going to have to. We just don't see like the timing of it. Like we're gonna get into cyberspace, and then we're gonna have some mini games, and you can't. It's not easy to save there. So let's go into cyberspace. Talk to AI. Okay. Well, how about this? How about we use the little bit of time that we have? To maybe raid somebody. Let's see if there's anybody that we know that would be good to raid. Switch over to chatting cam. All right, let's see here. Well, ooh, A Panda is playing Lies of P. He is he's in a small streamer community that we are a part of. So maybe we'll go ahead and try to show some love. Risques, not sure if you're listening or here, but maybe you could give this guy a shot. We'll send you a message later on Discord about it. But let's pay Bay Panda a visit. We're gonna switch over to the stream ending screen. But this has been Yo Creature, Spook and Beast, aka Spooky. Today we did some really nice progress with our crochet. We just have one more arm to do. Probably we'll do that off stream. And we got decent progress in Ripper, not quite as much as Ken had been hoping. We were hoping maybe to beat the game, but talk about pie in the sky hopes, right? Anyway, we're going to end the stream today. It has to go get its kids, but we're gonna take a moment to switch on over, do a nice raid, do a homie a solid, and hang out for a few minutes before we got a jet. So thank you very much to everybody over on Kick for the raids that we got from Mushroom Gravy and from Creation X over on Kick. Thank you guys so much for that support, for everybody who stopped by and said hello. Absolutely love it. Ken appreciates all of you. We will be streaming again tomorrow morning from 10 a.m. to 12:15 p.m. No, from 9:15 p.m. or 9:15 a.m. It can talk. 9:15 a.m. to 12:15 p.m. and we'll be doing a co-working stream. So join us, come chill, come coexist, come hang out, and then maybe for like the last hour or so we'll do games. Okay? All right. Sounds good. Thank you all so much for watching. Bye-bye.